Hi, 15. TD with the host, thank you. And hey, how's it going? Good. You bring stories of Florida man. Brassel, what's going on? Hello. Ha! Oh my goodness, that sounds like a wonderful story. Wow. Kit Kat, hello. Dude, that Florida man story sounds hilarious already. Oh my goodness. Snow has stopped for a day. It'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, our snow stopped today. It snowed. It was off and on. Jennifer, welcome and hello. We had snow off and on. It stopped for a while. It's been done for now, hopefully for a while, but you never know. Whoa, got up to 40 where you are? Dang. Wow. We're supposed to get our coldest temperatures tonight. Time for us to go dipping into the negatives before the wind chill. Like, I don't wanna. Imagine having cold weather. Someone in Florida. Yeah. No, as long as I don't have to have the mugginess in the summer. I don't want to feel like I'm swimming when I breathe. So I'll take that as a fine trade-off. I couldn't stand... I don't think I could. At least. When it gets muggy... When we have muggy summers here, I'm already like, ugh. I wouldn't want to experience Florida muggy. I don't like muggy at all. Oh, I know. Yeah, Texas is a mess right now. Something like a quarter of their electrical grid or more is just down. Just like most of Austin, if not all of it, is out. Has been for well over 24 hours. They do know, they don't know how many, but they do know that people have died of freezing to death. They don't know how many yet. They will find out. So, yeah, it's like, oof. Collapse because of the low temperatures. Wow. Yeah. I mean, they're just not equipped. How often do you get, that much snow in Texas? Right? Of course they're not equipped for it. Why would they be? Yeah, it's one of those things that just, oh dear. Yeah. Anyway, we need to get into the game tonight. We're going to play some Shadowrun Returns. Alright, let's do it. Shadowrun Returns. Yes, indeed. Get back to this one. I rather enjoyed the Friday we spent with it some time ago. Yes. Played this during a Friday free game feature. They gave away a trilogy. Yeah. And this is only the first game, so we're going to try to continue from where we left off. I think I remember the story somewhat. We should be alright. Alright. Return to the Union despite Coyote's clear desire to stand on her own 2 feet. Paco needs to help her through the door into the Seamstress Union. Heads raised. The front room of the bar falls strangely silent. Paco stands by her side now, not speaking, his dark eyes flat with fury. Coyote presses a rag to her clawed-up face, winces but manages to keep control as she breathes in slow, deep breaths to manage the pain. Taking a closer look, you see her arm isn't much more than shreds of meat and broken bone, held together by tendons and burnt skin. It'll be a miracle if she still has it by the end of the night. Texas recently had the lowest temperatures in their history. Oof. Alright, it's been a while since we played this, so I don't remember the controls. I'm sure a lot of it's point and click. What does this button do? No, it does nothing. What does this button do? It's probably just our main menu. Alright, there we go. Med bay in the safe house. This is our points. I think this is our points. Yeah, we got karma we can use for stuff. Yeah, I think we just kind of left there. Didn't decide what to do with our character. I doubt he's sticking with us. Hard to say, though. He had... Oh, yeah, I don't see anything for inventory now. I don't know. I guess we'll see? I don't think so, though. Oh, yeah. Right? I thought it was pretty sweet. We'll have to try to pick up where we left off here. It's been a while, but I think we can figure it out. I don't know what I'm going to do with my skill points here. Or karma, I should say. We got 12 points. Stuff gets expensive fast, though. Every point of body hit points increased by 10. It's resistance. Quickness. Calculate the chance to hit in ranged combat. Reduce the chance to be hit by physical attacks. Ranged combat. Calculate chance to hit with ranged weapons. And then it specializes right into pistol, SMG, shotgun, rifle. We got dodge. Our dodge is like kind of low. 12 points seems like a lot until you start looking at it. Almost wonder if I shouldn't hold on to some of these points until I decide where would be a good place to put it. Be like, yeah, you know, I could use this. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to hold on to them for now. Just going to hold on to them for now. All right. Let's just talk to some people. All right. How else may I be of service? I know we're looking for somebody. Our overall mission objective. Find the med bay in the safe house. Meet all the black market vendors in the safe house. So we gotta walk around and talk to everybody anyhow. All right, is Mr. Delilah here tonight? Yes, in the back bar. It's usually where he does business. Mentioned Coyote's crusade. Coyote grew up in the Royale. Managed to escape that life. However, her cousin was apparently not so lucky. Came to town about a year ago. Fell into the wrong circle. He was introduced to sim chips and became addicted to BTLs. Coyote's been tearing her way through chip houses for months now, searching for him. BTL, I believe, better than life, if I remember that. So they basically just get addicted. Searching for him and acting as a one-woman cleanup crew. How did you get involved in all this? Former runner. Now I provide a safe haven marketplace for runners who need a trustworthy place to congregate. Johnsons are fixers here tonight. In addition, Delilah, you may wish to speak to Van Grass. It's often stage side, and Van Grass is most often a receiver of found articles. Occasionally has work. Okay. There's Paco. I guess he's still with us for this. In which case, I'm wondering, does he need equipment? I don't know. Here we go. There's Van Grass. Van Grass is busy talking on his comm link, checking his heads-up display and monitoring and motioning to a runner standing nearby, while at the same time. He's an intense little man. You get the sense he likes to look busy. Van Grass, make it quick. Business good. Talk to me. Kubota says you're a fixer. Still hasn't looked at you. He's going a mile a minute. Nothing for you tonight. Sorry. I'm doing a thing right now. Important thing. Talk to you later. Oh, hey, guy. One more thing. Covers his comm link for a moment. Tilts his head your way. Kiba with that host. Thank you so much. How are you doing tonight? You see, he's still staring at his HUD. I'm a fence too. If you got anything need to unload, come see me. Busy guy, apparently. Yeah, no, he's too busy. Okay. Wyvern's Tooth. I think we were up here as well. Yeah, I remember talking to that guy over there. Where else? So I saw something. Was this the entrance? If I remember right, this is where we came in. Right here. But is that a thing? Apparently it's not a thing. Okay. Paco's still hanging with us? Paco is still hanging with us. I gotta look at Paco a minute. One more time, because he's part of the group. So we can't spend karma on him. He does have equipment, though. Well, maybe. He doesn't have anything. That's really strange. I thought he had stuff. I don't know if Paco's going to be with us now or not. Or for how long. I can't seem to equip him anything. So I don't know. And don't we have a... Say, he doesn't even have a weapon equipped. He did when we were in the fight. I don't know what's going on. Alright, I assume this is also not a real thing. Doesn't look like it. Alright. Let's head over here. Johnny Clean. Johnny leans seemingly brand new mop, surveying the crowd at the Union. Johnny, I'm looking for where Cherry took Coyote. Piano is a little out of tune. Check it out. Gotcha. Alright, so that's our secret location then. That's cool. We'll check that out in a moment. Let's go talk to Clue. Hulk Control Bouncer, immaculate suit, stands impassively as ever. The absence of dust on his broad shoulders, the only real indication the man ever moves. He nods to you when you approach. Evening. See, Coyote is back, looking only a little worse for wear. We have you to thank for that. What, Kiva? There's a very awkward game called Only Cans. Soda can and lingerie. Only cans. Nice. I saw a t-shirt somebody did up as a spoof that said Only Cans on it. That was pretty funny. The having her back part, having her back part, yes. You have the gratitude of everyone here, especially mine. Couldn't stomach losing anyone else so soon after what happened to Sam. Guess it's your job to care. More than just my job. It's my role in the Union family. It's how I belong. Ask some questions. Hear anything else about Sam's death? People are saying it was the Ripper. But people say a lot of things about what they don't know or what they don't understand. How you been working for Kubota? Crawled in here after I awoke. Mrs. Kubota took me in and gave me a job. I've been here ever since. Pay extra for a manicure on hands that big? Not the size they charge more for. It's the blood under the fingernails. You know where I can find a fence? Van Gras, yeah. Okay. Right. This is all off limits. So, let's go look at the piano, shall we? Piano looks like it's been here since the Union was built. Doesn't look like anyone has played it in earnest for almost as long. Do we know? Let's inspect the piano. Piano seems normal till you notice it's very rigid. Upon further investigation, it's because the piano is bolted to the wall. Close look at the floor reveals skid marks indicating the piano slides to the left. Chopsticks. I'm going to try this one. Slowly peck the notes out. They spark a faint memory of wonder, immediately forgotten, as the entire piano slides to the left, revealing a hidden staircase. You descend the stairs into the safe house. All right. Entrepreneurial Mrs. Kubota has combined everything a runner might need into a one-stop shop experience. Black market equipment, high-end magical talismans, and a fully stocked something or other. I missed what they said, but that's okay. What is that? Looks like a place we can go check. No bunks available. Can I get my grubby paws on what's in this locker? Apparently I can. Ah, this is our stash. That's right. We did have some extra stuff. Can we equip Paco with stuff? I guess we're going to find out. It looks like he's got at least some items. Now, why? Wait a minute. Why can't I don't have extra weapons. Alright, I don't want to equip... No, I don't want to equip that. I guess we can add some stuff here for him. Maybe we have to get him some gear. I don't know why I can't give him my gear. Oh, okay, that is definitely a shared stash. Okay. So, does he just not want or cannot equip the outfit? Maybe because I'm a big guy? I don't know. Doesn't fit him? That would make some sense, I suppose. Let's head over here. Dr. Sarah Castle. Nice arm sitting on the table here. Make it quick. Need to operate. Thanks for helping me out back there. Looked like you could use a hand. Bit of a joke there, too. Bad joke right now. She looks down at her mangled arm. Okay, folks, I'm going to have to ask you to sit in the waiting area. Watch some trivet or something. This young lady and I have work to do. Kubota never said what kind of cyber arm she paid for. I have some questions. See if I can get a question. Can't you see she's in pain? See that arm tremor? I have to operate now. Coyote, let's take a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote. I earned this face. By being stupid. I'm going to keep it. End story. Whatever you say, kid. One swift move, she sinks a syringe to Coyote's thigh. Nighty-night. There's Coyote after the surgery. Coyote looks better and worse than you saw last. All the gaping holes are plugged, and she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm. Now that the adrenaline has worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. Good morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science, combined with Doc Castle's magical healing powers, I'm almost good as new. Better, really. Nice arm. Thanks. Komodo will have me working it off for the rest of my life. You look like you got something on your mind. I have some questions. Puzzled look. What kind of questions? About Sam. Sam Watts, what about him? Well, Sam's dead. Holy dreck, Sam. Can't say I'm surprised. He was on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? Now, let's just start at the top. Tell me about Sam. I hear you liked him. I did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I did. No counting for taste, Sam made some bad jokes. Not when he was sober. He was chill and funny. I guess I knew him the best of everyone here. Sorry he's gone. You served Sam the night he died. What do you remember? It's a pretty average night. Regular crowd, as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Jake Armitage? Yeah, you know him? Met him. He's a charmer, too. I like gingers. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few. Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing them back, but good. Eventually, he got loud, the way he sometimes did when he mixed drinking who knows what, and Komodo wanted him ejected. Mr. Clue wasn't around. Can't remember why. So she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out to the back, into the alley, and that's the last time I saw him. He said he got loud. What was he saying? Standard Sam Drek. I grew up rich, didn't deserve this. How he hated his mother. How he loved his mother. Pretty pathetic stuff. Did Sam have any enemies? Enemies? That's hard to say. Sam partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked on more than one occasion, but no, I don't think he had any enemies. At least none that I'm aware of. Where'd he live? On the streets, mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on the couch. But he'd always overstay his welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could crash one of the bunks. He used one the night before I saw him last. How bad was his drinking? It was just the drinking. If it was just the drinking, it would have been bad. But Sam wasn't the monogamous type. He dabbled in everything. Booze, chips, drugs. Loved the nitro. Whatever he could get his hands on. Wasn't always like that. But once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try and forget about it. Sam was sick? Dying, didn't you know? Yeah, everyone could tell. You could just look at him and see he was a walking corpse. Had to be the drinking. And he disappeared a while. One day he came back all better. Looked good even. Did he say how he got better? Said his mom helped him out. Never said how, though. Okay, thanks. Need you two to do something for me. What do you need, babe? Well, I need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royale run. He's usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. Maybe I can take another run at it when I recover. Okay, we will do that. We will go talk to him in a little bit. Investigate Sam's bunk. And optional. Optional deliver the stones. Got it, right. Well, let's see who else is down here. Algernon. Let's go talk to Algernon. Past the bar, the edges of the safe house become somewhat indistinct due to the magical haze surrounding a particular elf. The man seems only half of this realm, his mind wandering the far horizons of astral space, while his body peddles his otherworldly wares. Good evening, young troll, and welcome to this humble home that we call the Union. I'm Algernon Half-Dream. Makes sense. To ease your way through the sixth world, I offer you the best in magical foci, spells, and fetishes for the conjuring of spirits. I mean, we can look, see what he's got, but I'm not really doing a lot of magic yet. Ooh, healing. Oh, he's got a lot of spells. He knows a lot of spells. Damn. Right. It's a whole way we haven't really gone with our character. I remember we're more of a... Well, quickness is a big one. Strength is pretty big for us. Yeah, we're more of like a brawler. What about the other guy? Can I look at the other guy? No. Okay. Eric Mersman. Change clothes, change your life, right? Not only will you look better, not that you look bad now or anything, but each one will help to keep you on the right side of the ground. Take a look. Got clothes. Yes, he does. How much do we got? I think we got about... Yeah, we got like 1,500. Right now we got this here. The next, well, this is a side grade. Switches dodge for intelligence, which we're not really buffing right now anyway. There's this one here, +3 health versus 1 dodge. It's, I don't know, it's more armor though. I should see if we can get Paco a weapon. I don't even know who can wear what. Paco wasn't equipped with anything. Where'd Paco go anyway? He not come with me? I don't see him moving around. Oh yeah, he's not on my mark now. Okay. Guess he's gonna hang out. Talk to the guy. There you go. Theodore Buster Gruberman. Well-groomed orc, dressed with a precision that suggests the straight lines of a military officer's uniform. His hair is cropped short, high and tight, as they say. The neatness this presents is only compromised by the uneven tusks protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in this picture of perfection is the man's cybernetic right arm. Obvious enough to be noticeable, but not so obvious as to ruin the line of his suit. Speaks, the orc's voice is soft and thoughtful. He talks almost exclusively in numbers. Calibers, ranges, rounds per second, arc of fire, razoring factor, tensile strength, and of course price. Bunker Buster Gruberman at your service. Friends call me Buster. I also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you're in the market for firearms, ammunitions, or ordnance, I'm your man. How can I help you? What exactly do you sell? Things that go bang in all shapes and sizes, plus other odds and ends on occasion. Consider me your own personal armory. All weapons guaranteed to meet strict UCAS military spec, or your money back. In addition, I can handle routine maintenance, repairs, upgrades, if you so desire. If that wasn't enough, I also teach safety and instructional course every weekend. This week we're covering bayonets. Mark my words, they're making a comeback. Let's take a look at what you got. So I guess we don't need new weapons. Looks like we're not equipping Paco. Which kind of sucks because I just gave him some stuff from my stash. I guess he's just going to keep it. Thought he's going to be with us. We got a nice high damage weapon right now. Short range, of course, but you know. Just get in there and boom, boom. You get drones. That's kind of cool. You got to have the ability to use them, but that's still pretty cool. Got to repair them as well, separately. Okay, well, I guess we should probably get some gear. We got a good weapon. I think I'm just going to go ahead and get that better armor. Might as well go ahead and get this. Alright, and then we're going to upgrade to this here. We lose a dodge, but we gain 3 health and an armor. Looking good. Uh-oh. Oh. I was gonna say, what's wrong, game? Okay. How much does that leave us with? I didn't bother to look. 800. I don't think I need other gear right now, so... So I got a melee weapon, I got a shotgun for short range combat. Go find out what our next move is. I guess we can go back and talk to the doctor now that she's not busy. Yo, Doc. Shadowrun circles term doctors often used liberally to describe any sawbones with a needle and thread, but in the case of the Union's resident medical expert, nothing could be further from the truth. Safe House boasts fully equipped medical suite, complete with shamanic fetishes. This is 6th world medicine, the highest caliber. Dr. Self's unassuming sort, perhaps type to go unnoticed entirely, if not for the sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly, and as the doctor's own eyes are buried in her charts. However, she does not look up long enough to acknowledge your approach. Or sorry, she does look up long enough to acknowledge you. Dr. Castle, I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. Suppose you were the one who patched her up. Impressive work. Thanks. It's a shame she wouldn't let me repair her face, though. She notes you eyeballing the facilities. I can tell you're surprised to find a full-service med bay under a dive bar in a slum. Don't be. It's a Shadowrunner bar, after all. Purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits. It's no better place to set up a practice. Patch runners up, install, maintain their cyberware, and provide medical supplies for their runs. May not be as mobile as Doc Wagon, but the next best thing. Can I help you with anything? I don't really need medical supplies right now. I'll ask about the trauma kits, though. Fully automated stabilization units include a defibrillator, spray-on synthetic skin, medical nanomachines. They can save a runner's life if you move fast enough. If you're bleeding out, one of those can get you back on your feet. Exactly, but you have to be quick. Stock Wagon's own field tech, but even their stuff has its limits. What cyberware do you have? Oh, look at this. I'm just going to look at what we can afford, and barely. A data jack, requirement for riggers and deckers. Use smart links. Can't read all of that. Renraku's basic cyber, I believe. Replacements. Extend and enhance your vision. Plus 3% to hit. That's kind of cool. Essence cost, huh? There's so much plugged in at once. Not sure I want to spend that just yet. See, shamanic fetishes. Are you a shaman too? Modern medical technology makes surgery less disruptive than it used to be. It's still an ordeal for both body and the spirit, requiring extensive recuperation to properly heal. I'm trained in the ways of the spirit world as well as scientific. Do my best to heal the whole patient. Alright, well, what's that on your shoulder then? This little guy supports the healing rituals I perform on patients after surgery, dramatically reducing recovery time. Not standard procedure, of course, but the results speak for themselves. I mean, I played this on a Friday once, up to where we are now, basically. I enjoyed it. So, I mean, so far so good, I feel. Is this a bunk for us? Or is this Sam's bunk? Bunk is a mess and reeks of booze. This is Sam's bunk. Searching through the sheets, blankets, and pillow. Find a little photograph. Seen a lot of wear. Look at the photo. Pictures a blonde boy and girl, both age 14. Sitting on a dock on the edge of a lake. They appear to be twins. Boy has his arm tight around the girl's shoulders and is mugging for the camera. The girl's planting a kiss on his cheek, making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. What's on the back, if anything? Written in a woman's hand are the words, Sam and Jessica, Lake Sammamish State Park, Summer 2040. Hold on to that for later. Okay. Guess we're going to go back to Coyote. We not met all the black market vendors? I thought we met everybody. Is there somebody we didn't talk to? Let's take another look. David. I don't think we talked to this guy down here, right? 3-inch of the tech above is covered. Chaotic patchwork, quilt of circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things you can't identify. In the eye of this techno-bit storm stands a dwarf, immaculately dressed and supremely calm. I know that look. Don't let the size of the shop fool you. I can get any Matrix hardware or software that exists, and if it doesn't exist, then I can get it made for you. Any questions I can answer? Any gear you need? Let's ask about the stuff. So the deck. You jack into the Matrix or in the context of a run when you jack into the local node of the facility you're in. Deck determines how many programs, ESPs you can carry, and the firepower of your base Matrix attack. Decks have IP. When a deck's IP is reduced to 0, you'll get booted from the system and it'll hurt. Programs. Program the Matrix allows you to defend your avatar against countermeasures and enemy deckers. It's a wide variety of different programs for attack and defense at different power levels. As you progress, you can use more powerful versions of these programs. Johnny, you want to take this one? Sure, when you infiltrate a facility on a run, you have a team. Jack into the Matrix, you're all alone. That's where ESPs come in. ESP is a highly advanced artificial life program, which when you deploy it, manifests as another team member in the Matrix. Different types of ESPs have different abilities. Okay. What do you have for sale? This is our big tech guy. Not sure if... Yeah, I mean, eventually we're probably going to have to get into one of these. Alright. Being rude, let me also introduce you to our resident decker and good friend, Johnny Clean. Same overalls you saw me upstairs, down here. Excuse me. Leaning over a workbench, crammed with circuit boards, cables, and chips. Johnny Clean seems a totally different person. Get the impression Johnny was once as hot and as invisible as the most infamous deckers today. Good to see you down here. Happy to be of help if I can. Well, let's ask about things. How's decking used? The skill is often used just on terminals in the real world to get info, hack doors, etc. Occasionally a run will have the option, or a requirement. Go into the local Matrix LAN of the facility you are infiltrating in order to gain access to valuable info, control more important things in the real world. Why are you dressed as a janitor? Did I stand out upstairs? No. Janitors never do. When I was younger, I had a rep for getting in and getting out of systems so cleanly no one knew I was there. Half the Matrix runs that earned me my rep were possible because I was able to get inside with posing as janitor. Now it's just sort of part of me. Sure, you're part of the Echo Mirage team. Let me take this one. Listen, I've known the guy for over a decade, and he's been smart enough not to tell me. But sure as hell not going to tell you anything about those days. For your health and his, best let the subject drop. Okay, there we go. Now we've met all the vendors. So we might have to get into some another skill set other than beating people up. Like, how do we open doors that are locked? Right? What you got here, Kiba? What? What is this? What a story. What is this? Is this a joke? This has got to be some kind of... What is this? This is hilarious. Is this like the Babylon Bee or something? NPC Daily? Catholic Church secretly plotting to build Mecha Pope? Nice Photoshop work over here. Oh my god, dude, that's funny. We're gonna be adding some goofy stories to our storytime repertoire. I don't know. Wait, what? You got another story? What is this? Wait, it's not entirely untrue? Is that what you're saying here? Look at this. Pope Francis could shape the future of robotics. Okay. Well, that looks like some interesting stuff to talk about for story time. Okay. It is somewhat real. All right. We'll look into that tonight. That'll be a very interesting story time. All right, game, where are you? Uh-oh. Game? Uh-oh. What happened to my game? Damn it. Can I save? I'll tell you what, man. Games are being mean, I swear, to me this, like, last couple weeks. I guess we're gonna reload it. Well, I just saved, so. Please work. Please work. Hopefully. Hopefully. Alright, good. I'm telling you, man, I have no idea what's going on, but, like, we've been having all kinds of problems the last, like, 2 weeks. I don't understand it. Stuff like blacking out or not loading at all, the mouse going crazy, game's not even starting properly. Right? The robots. It's definitely the robots. Alright, real quick. What mission items do we have? Oh, we do have these stones. Okay. Alright, you're back. I think the highlights of the Wolves... Sorry, I think the highlights of the Wolves game will be on soon. Want to take a load off and watch with me? Found something in the bunk Sam was using. A Gundam Pope, yes. Yeah? Great. What was it? Photo? You know Sam had a twin sister? Yeah, I did. He mentioned her once or twice. Didn't sound like they got along that well. She thinks. He was rambling on about her the last time I saw him. By that point, he was completely gone. Really couldn't follow what he was saying, but he sounded miserable. Your comlink chips in the screen shows the smiling face of Officer Aguirre. He's smiling. It must be about money. Aguirre, what a pleasure to hear from you. Yeah, we're buddies. Let's go dancing soon. Listen, the Ripper got another one. The victim worked at the NTSB investigation facility down on the docks. You owe me for this. Put on my tab. You there now? Better get here quick before McCluskey arrives. Image the PDA dissolves as the call ends. Another Ripper murder? Where? The docks. I gotta go. Alright, listen, I want to help. You dragged me out of the Royale before something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off, and Sam was my friend. You head to the docks. I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister, Jessica. She might be able to help us. Thanks, I appreciate it. Right, take a cab to the warehouse. I feel like we need to maybe start investing some points. Let's take a look here. We are going to need, I don't know, like our intelligence and charisma are both very low, and I'm not sure if it'd be worth putting points into those when we already have willpower. Right, we already have a higher willpower. We might be able to do some like spell casting instead. That might be a better route to go. Like, why waste these points? There were some pretty cool spells back over there. Let me go look at that. Let's go see what all they had, what all that guy had to offer. Powerful aim, dispel magic, but that spellcasting 3. Heal. All damage from most recent attack. Mana Ball. Magical Explosion. Ignores normal armor and targets willpower. Mind Wipe. Target ignores all enemies. Stun Bolt. Acid Stream. Armor. Distraction. Lightning Bolt. Flamethrower. Let's see. Mana Bolt. Weaken Armor. Fog. Now these are different. Some are Shaman. See, those are Shaman spells. I probably wouldn't have access to those. Then there's Chi casting. It's Physical Adept. Those are really high. Look at that. Killing Hands. Unarmed. Passive unarmed damage increase. Interesting. Magic resistance. Wonder what... Well, Chi casting was under there as well. So... that's going to cost money. But we got a little bit of money. I didn't see anything like unlocks, though. So that's a bit of a problem. Spellcasting and chi casting. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know the systems that well. I don't know the lore actually much of Shadowrun. Never played any of it tabletop wise. Played a lot of other stuff. Never got into this one. But it's obvious that this is a strength compared to these. I only got 1s in these, unless I wanted to increase them. But I mean, if I've got 3 in here. The only thing is, though, like I feel at some point somebody, well, maybe we'll meet someone that we can, you know, learn how to do this stuff, or they'll do it, right? That's the idea. Our magic is 0, but we don't have training in anything. What is this thing? Can't tell what it is. Oh, here we go. Combat stim. Okay. Intelligence is used with decking rigging. Willpower calculates chance to hit with magic. Also used to reduce the chance to be hit. And then you'd have to go into spellcasting and chi casting. And spells. Adept powers. What are the adept powers? Looks like we got some other things here. Magic resistance, spellbook slot, mana fist, chi focus, counter strike. So this is like almost like a martial arts master. We couldn't go to here apparently because it says maximum. For trolls. Control spirits. I don't think we should probably work on things we're already weak on. Willpower is used, I guess, for magic. We already have like I don't know. I don't think it's worth to go into chi casting, but maybe a little bit of magic. Maybe a little, because this is buffs and like unarmed attacks. This would probably be a little bit more useful for us. Unlocks ley lines visible. I assume our maximum is over here. Yeah. What kind of spells did this guy have? Let's go look at his spell casting. Aim, dispel magic, heal wound. These are, it's what, 2, 3, and 2. They'd cost some money too, so we'd have to be careful which ones we could only afford so much. Mana ball for an explosion. Distraction. I don't know, man. Could be fun. Unfortunately, it also doesn't help us open freaking locked doors. I don't know how that's going to work. We might be in some deep doo-doo without decking, but our decking score is like low. Or our, intelligence to use it. So, I guess we're just going to bash things open. We big dumb. Maybe we make things go boom. Alright, willpower. So if we take spellcasting 1... Wait, what? Oh. There we go. Alright. I didn't bother to see what all he had that's spellcasting 1. Should probably have looked. We can use, I guess, Mana Ball. Magical Explosion. Target's willpower. What would be, I guess we should go through and just decide what looks like a good spell to take. Mana Bolt. Or maybe we can look at some of the higher cost ones. Dispel Magic sounds like a really important one. Mind Wipe could be kind of cool. Yeah, maybe we just go to Spellcasting 3 and say to heck with it. And get one of the cooler ones. Let's do it. Whoops. Let's do this first. There we go. Okay. Now we have Spellcasting 3. So we can cast some magic. What do we want? Is that something anybody can just use? Since it's in weapons like that? Looks like it. Says every mage knows, always has ready. I don't know why I would have to... Every mage knows it, then why would I have to pay money? Alright. I'm gonna grab this Dispel Magic. There we go. I might get a Mage Bolt as well. Just as a standard something, right? AP 1, cooldown 0, damage 6. I guess I could look at the others. Higher cooldown. There's AP 1, cooldown 1, damage 12. I don't know, maybe ignoring armor would be a good one though. You know, let's just take the standard one for now. Oh, it says full, huh? Do I not have enough opening spots? No. Why? Wait. I don't understand. Why does that say full? I don't understand. I'm confused already. Why is it in my stash? It says full. I have slots literally right here. I can unequip this one, but that doesn't mean I can use this one? I don't understand. I'm already confused now. Gundam Pope article's much a joke, but the technology one is real. Yeah. That's interesting. Okay, so... why can I not equip the spell? Because it says increase spellbook slot. I don't understand. I already have extra slots. I don't know. I have magic of 6 now. Kibi heading out? Alrighty, bud. Yeah, indeed. Definitely. Alright, we still got to talk to Delilah, too, and then we got to get a cab to the warehouse. Spellcasting? Maybe that'll help. Mage's Shaman Adept. Can I not cast? Did I buy something for no reason? Probably. Spell slots available is equal to half of their essence, rounded down. Therefore, losing essence can cause spell slots to be lost. You can have less than 1. Text is still out of power, yeah. Spellbook. Powerful archive of various spells can access to effectively combat enemies. Some spells once during a turn. Others have to wait. Drain. Spellcasting may be executed during a cooldown in exchange for draining health. Pretty sure it's what we picked here, though. Key attributes, body strength, or quickness. I was trying to get a couple of things, though. Well, we should still be able to cast that one. So. Yeah, not cool for them, man. Alright, well, I don't know. I didn't see a spell book. Apparently that's just a thing. Do I need a spell book? This guy didn't have a... maybe somebody else does, but why wouldn't he be the one with the spell book? It looks like I can sell some stuff, though. Let's close. I don't see who... why would someone else have a spell book? I doubt that. I just think I don't have it. That's fine. We'll just keep it in stash for now. We'll figure it out. Whatever. Okay. Where was, I don't remember where this Delilah was. Mr. Delilah. Maybe I can... Oh, is she not talking to me now? Nope. Take the cab, sure. South Seattle docks. Leaving the Union behind, you head to the docks. The Ripper killed Sam. Maybe he or she slipped up with the latest victim. Left some useful evidence. Only one way to find out. South Seattle's typical industrial area. Grit, grime, and gray. Rain doesn't help matters. Layers of dirt mixed with abandoned wood pallets. Repurposed into makeshift furniture. For the day workers, garbage collects in the gutters of the broken down street. Disreputable is the district's middle name. Your destination, National Transportation Safety Board warehouse, located in a small strip of dock towards the less maintained end of the waterfront. Despite the presence of those who linger in such places, it's quiet as you approach the gate. Get to the warehouse. Who's this over here? Streetwalker. Hey, you looking for a good time? Know anything about the NTSB? Yeah, the bums around here have been stealing old crap from that place for years. Not worth my time, though. Okay. It's like a dead end down here. This looks like a gate. Halt. The guard looks around, bored. Guard looks bored, sorry. Toys with his gun absentmindedly, like he might shoot something on a whim just to watch it die. Hey, you're about to trespass on corporate property. You're looking at dusted street scum. Work with Lone Star on the crime scene investigation. Sure you are. I'm Lawford, the king of the dragons. Beat it. Uh-oh. Well, that's a problem. Just get out of here. Not gonna talk to me? Ah, hold on. Something over here. Hey, that's mine. Who raised you? Pack of wolves? That there ladder is rightfully mine. Could use your intestines as a rope. Ow! We'll hand him some money. Can I borrow it? Yeah, sure. Man, that noodle machine is still working. Alright. Now where are we going to put it? And isn't this dude going to see me? Maybe there's another way around. A crane? I don't know if that's going to help me at all. Doesn't seem like I can use it. What she got to say? Something else? Not me, a friend of mine. Need you to do fun with the guard by the fence around the corner. There we go. Roxy, what's going on? We're going to pay her to distract the guard. She looks at you knowingly. Alright, 20 buys you 5-minute distraction. Then I've got to get back to work and earn some real yen. Yeah, Roxy, it's all good. It's all good. Alright. So he should be distracted. Hold on. That's a big gun you have there. I guess he's distracted. Standard issue. Can we use this item? Alright, I don't see it here. Maybe I gotta wait for this talk to play out. Ah, here we go. Multitasking. Yeah, it's all good. There we go. Got us a ladder placed. Creep on over to the other side. Alright, we probably want to stay away from him. Spot over here. Another ladder. So lots of good ladders here. All right, I'm gonna look around before I go into the building. Probably a dumb idea, but we're gonna do it anyway. Anything over here? Big bunch of nothing. It's a chopper. Ooh, and some boxes. Playing some Red Dead Online. Good game. A few hackers and a lot of holes. A lot of a-holes. Well, that sucks. So what's going on in here? In here, item, phosphorus grenade. Additional minus HP. Grenade explodes. Could be useful. Let's swap it with this. There we go. And a concussion grenade. We're going to put that in my stash. Yoink. See if there's anything else good back here. It looks like it might be walled off. No, we can go through here apparently. I don't see anything of use though. Alright. We just got back into this. We finished up. We were playing Ghostbusters Remastered last. That was pretty good. Had a lot of fun with that one. Transition, yes. Let's go in the building. Inside, large gray warehouse, typical as the outside. High ceilings adorned with girders, rickety catwalks top a huge utilitarian room. Concrete and steel walls meet a concrete floor. Place for storing things, nothing more. Despite the quiet of the outside, the inside is a hornet's nest of Lone Star officers going about their business. The center of the activity is the Emerald City Ripper's latest victim. Uniforms everywhere, no one stops you at the door. It seems this case hasn't leaked to the press just yet. Lone Star or no, you've got a job to do. Alright, we'll see who got killed, for one. There's Officer Aguirre. We better go talk to him. Took a sweet time, didn't you? A busy man. Who's the corpse? Just a corpse. One's not going to do anything for my career. I can tell you that. I left the computer on in the office over there if you want to see for yourself. Victim worked here at the NTSB warehouse, a black box researcher. NTSB, National Transportation Safety Board. What's okay, let's see. I type in caps, ignore. This game has a Eagle Eye that uses caps. Oh, I gotcha. No worries. No worries. Warehouse used to go over the wreckage from plane crashes, try to determine what happened. Victim was in charge of the highest priority investigation at the moment. Gone through the computer, his case notes indicate he was selling secrets. Idiot kept records. Spilling secrets, not the wisest choice. Nope, some runner like you probably offed him to cover up his corpse master's involvement. Tried to make it look like a Ripper killing. Here's the key, the office. Check it out for yourself. Investigate the murder scene. Oh, Dresden's over there. And then we've got the spot back here, too. It looks like there might be a couple areas. That is locked. Nice little symbol right there. Letting us know. Dresden and Shannon Halfsky. I haven't seen her before. Let's go talk to Dresden. Sheenan, surprised to see you here. Let me guess. Officer Acquired tipped you off. Suppose you must have made an impression on him at the market yesterday. Or your cred stick did at any rate. Anyway, surprise, we got another Ripper victim on our hands. Well, what's the story with this one? Victim's male, mixed Native American descent, age 38, based on the condition of the body. Looks like he was killed around 2 this morning. Cause of death unknown. Several internal organs removed from his body after death, quite gruesomely. Not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else to tell yet. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery some point in recent history. Fortunately, the organ's gone. Can't determine the nature of the surgery. Any idea which organ the Ripper was after this time? Well, the killer definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it, though, the other missing organs just might be eviscerated within the chest cavity. Different trophy? Maybe. Sorry, I don't do theories. Just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while there was massive damage chest cavity, I can see the victim's lungs were transplants. Interesting, since another victim's missing heart was also a transplant. Oh. Granted, modern medicine has made organ transplants relatively easy, but it's an odd coincidence. As a scientist, it's just that. Coincidence. This is only the third body I've personally examined. One of our other branch managers handled the other 2. If I find that more of the victims had organ transplants, I'll let you know. Who's that woman over there? No clue, she just showed up. Next to kin, I think. McCluskey getting any closer? Couldn't find his ass with both hands. Don't tell him I said that, though. How's Aguirre going on the case? We'd love to solve it for McCluskey and get his gold detective shield. Plus, he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of the superiors. He's already tried to bribe me to keep information from McCluskey and slip it to him. I'm inspired by their tireless pursuit of justice. Yeah. Did you take the money? He grins from ear to ear. You have any idea how much this job pays these days, sir? I don't think Aguirre's officer's salary is going to do much to seduce me into helping him. Alright, I'm going to look around. Good luck. Let's go see who this is. You're not a cop. She looks up, watching you warily. So you've been praying. We'll avoid an answer. So you've been praying. Do you know the deceased? Yes, he's my older brother. I've asked Bear to help me speak to him. She shakes her head, looking like one who's found herself lost for the first time in her life. Afraid his spirit is too disoriented by this recent journey to answer me. So you're a shaman? Yes, for all the good it's doing me. If I could just make contact. Oh, thanks, Roxy. I appreciate that. I try, I guess. Well, I don't know. You weren't here for the Galactic Civ game. I don't think anybody could have made that interesting. That was mostly me bitching about not understanding what to do because their tutorial was terrible. But, you know, I guess that's entertaining in its own way. I miss your streams, though, Roxy. You got lots of stories to tell and lots of fun stuff going on. Usually you'll get in the middle of something and go chase a, go chase a child. Game rage videos are fun. Yeah. Right? Alright, here we go. For all the good it's doing me, if I could just make contact, I might be able to deliver justice. Allow my brother's spirit to rest. Tell you're used to shouldering a heavy burden, maybe there's an easier way. She looks at you. Give me a few minutes, I'll tell you something. Speaking of that little monster, give me a few minutes to tell you something new. Oh boy. Yes, tiny turd, that's right. She looks at you, flattery largely failing to affect her, given the circumstances, but then inspiration dispels the dark cloud surrounding her. Perhaps. My brother's spirit is too weak. That's given. My brother's spirit may not be alone here this night. She closes her eyes and concentrates, droning a low chant you can barely hear. Yes, there are other spirits who may be of help. Her features harden in frustration as she's searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes, fixes on you with a stare. I can't do it alone. What do you need? This warehouse contains the spirits of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help. They wish to be heard. And I think they may have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in here. They won't let me in there, but you seem to have the run of the place. You can find personal items belong to the victims. I believe I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I'll need at least 2 such objects. Can you find them? I'll do what I can. 2 haunted objects. Here we thought we just got done with Ghostbusters. Now we're looking for haunted objects again. Alright, looks like the door goes off into here somewhere. The door over here. Let's take a peek back here. Oh, there's all kinds of little searchy-loo stuff. Another locked door. Guess we can see this through the windows. Kaylee's almost 4 now. Her vocabulary's getting a lot better. She still can't pronounce certain words correctly. Right on. But that's going to be a funny... Don't need to go right now. Literally, click on the urinal. What is this? The old poster depicts a svelte young woman posing with an assault rifle. Alright, I don't see a way back here yet. Y'all know she loves broccoli. Okay. I can't reach that. This is locked. Alright, let's go through one of the open doors. This one's close. Let's go over here. Well, now she's discovered celery. She absolutely loves it. Really? It's got to be a texture thing. Because celery really doesn't have a lot of flavor. Okay. Mom decided to get her some zucchini to try. Okay. Right on. Alright, we got some stuff to look at here. I bet it's a texture thing. Celery's got that crisp snap to it. Little stringy bits. It's got to be it. She got excited and she said, "Yay, Mommy! Mama got me a bikini." I was like, what? A bikini? A zucchini, a bikini? Oh, that's great. Mama got me a bikini. Mama got me a bikini. Oh, that's hilarious. That's cute. A zucchini, not a bikini. Mama got me a bikini. Yeah, she does like veggies. That's a great thing too. She got a new ABC puzzle pad for play area in the basement. Oh wow! I've never seen a puzzle pad. I assume it sounds like it's something you have to set up, like a big, like a mat you put on the floor. Like, I assume it's just like a big thing with the alphabet on it. That's cool. All right. Cauliflower. Yeah, maybe. Huge mat. Yeah. She plays with the clay and makes human clay people. Oh, man. Nice. Dude, that's really good that she likes vegetables. Shoot. ABC's come out and she can spell stuff. Oh, nice. Okay. I think I've seen something like that before. Maybe not exactly like what you got, but like kind of like foam letters or something like that. I assume. Maybe it's different. Maybe it's plastic or something. She still beats her brother up daily. Nice. Mamaw got me a bikini. Zucchini. Getting better at playing together. Oh, that's good. That's good. That'll last, for a few more years until they get at each other's throats. Couple of bad years, couple of good years, and then some more bad years. Alright, this appears to be the victim's locker. Door slightly ajar. Inside you see several of the dead man's personal items. Let's inspect. The toothbrush. Blue toothbrush, still wet from being used. Smells of mint and cigarettes. And in the comb. You reach for the comb, the hair in the back of your hand. I thought it said head for a minute. Hair in the back of your hand stands on end. When you take it off its little shelf, your heart thumps in your chest hard. This must be one of the items the shaman's looking for. Pocket it. Okay. I don't know why that's still there. Why would I need to look at the locker again? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what's over here. This is the computer room. Another fun story. Every morning, me and hubby wakes up Kaylee, and she crawls in bed with us. Aw. Sweetly wake her up. Make sure she stays in a good mood. Oh, goodness. Yeah, you don't want to crank her as soon as they wake up. Yesterday I was laying there. Kaylee says, "Ew, what's that smell?" Oh no. Uh-oh. Ew, what's that smell? Researchers' work cyber terminal has been left on, presumably by the Lone Star investigators, right? She looks at me and says, "Mommy, close your mouth. Your breath stink." Oh, God. Got told off. I was like, really? Got told off by the 4-year-old. "Mama, your breath stink." Oh, my God. That's pretty funny. "Mommy, close your mouth. Your breath stink." Oh, Lord. Let's go through these case files, I guess. She knows what number 2 in the bathroom is. It says she needs strength to make number 2s. All that grunting takes strength. That's right. Oh, my goodness. It's probably a good idea that she's using the term number 2. That'll help when she's out somewhere instead of saying something worse. Oh, man. Right? Grunts a lot. Oh, man. Nice. Goodness sakes. Computer case file number 95. Federated Boeing jetliner, IDN number 2305, corporate owner, Ares. Plane had several mechanical issues resulting in Mayday, 3:04 a.m., June 17, 2053. 2:45, the pilot reported the altimeter was reading in the negative values. 2:49, co-pilot takes over the controls as the pilot leaves the cabin to investigate the rear of the plane. Let's see. No longer allowed to use the big toilet. You're no longer allowed to use it. If we go to the bathroom together. Saved her tiny pink toilet. The other day, she refused to let me use the big one. Instead of peeing on myself, I had to use the tiny toilet. Oh my god. Oh dear. Fun. Talk about a squatty potty. You know, they say that's actually better for the human body. Have you heard about that thing, the squatty potty? It's a real product. Mom walked in and said, "Wow, you look like a pink frog." I bet. Man, I wouldn't have to try to climb onto some little tiny toilet. Sad part is I had pink pants on with green frogs. You go in the bathroom just like a frog. Oh dear. Oh, here we go. It's not done. 2:58. The pilot cannot be contacted or located by plane steward. 3:04. The co-pilot radio is in Mayday. 3:12. The plane crashes. Empty field, western North Dakota. Man. But yeah, you know, they do say that that's better for the body, especially for number twos, I suppose. But yeah, supposedly. Good, yeah. It's easier to evacuate, I guess. Yeah. I saw they sell like this little stool thing, I think. Stool. Maybe not the best term considering what we're talking about, but a little brace, maybe we'll call it, that you just like put in the front of the toilet and you sit your legs on it or something to lift them up so you can, yeah. It is a footstool, yeah. It's a stool for when you're making stool. They can call it the stool or stool squared. There we go. All right. Daughter calls hers her upper. Case file 96. Pratt and Whitney. Yeah, it's let's get her. It lets her get up. Oh, I see. Gotcha. She needs her upper so she can get up. Got it. Case file 96. Pratt Whitney unmanned IDN 327. Corporate owner Ares. Summary redacted. Time log redacted. Case file 98. This file has been corrupted. All right, let's read private notes. She baked cookies the other day. Oh, yeah? Did she help mommy or was she helping mommy or mama, or did she have like a little, did you get her one of those little like easy bake deals? They still make those, right? I'm sure they do in some way. All mom did was measure stuff? Oh, really? Yeah, well, I mean, you don't want, yeah, I've seen kids' recipes. Oh, man, y'all want to laugh. Go read those. Or, like, I saw a video. He's a pretty popular YouTuber. Relatively large. Named Alonzo Larone. You guys may have seen him. He did a video once where he took the kids' recipes. Like, so teachers went and they compiled a list of kids' recipes for Thanksgiving dinner, right? Like different dishes that they say mom and dad or whatever make, right? And it's kids. You know how kids are with stuff. Like they just, put it in the oven at, at 50 degrees for 7 hours or whatever, And basically he followed those directions to make food. It was pretty hilarious. It was a mess. It was a hot mess. It was a cold mess. The hot food was cold. The cold food was hot. Yeah, it was great. He about got sick. He tried, because of the somebody had a turkey recipe that was very undercooked. But yeah, that was pretty funny one. Anyway, Mom measured the stuff. That's all she did. Kaylee put everything in the bowl, stirred it. Nice. Mom put on a cookie sheet. They still have easy bake ovens, right? Time he got the food done would have taken him days. Oh yeah. Yeah, some of those were ridiculous. Yep. Totally worth the video though. I mean, it did take him, I think it did take him a couple days to do them all. Because he had, he must have had a good, dozen recipes. He had to cut it up and, put it together into one video because there's so much different stuff. But, oh God. You wouldn't want to eat any of it. He had to throw it all out because, yeah. Cinnamon toast every morning with your easy bake oven. Damn. There you go. That's the way to do it right there. But she made cookies. She stirred up the stuff and everything. That's pretty cool. Very nice. What'd she think about those? She ate the cookies, I assume. She liked them. I bet she was proud of herself. I would imagine. I mean, shit, I'm proud of myself when I make something good. I can imagine her. She's probably squealing for joy. All 7 dozen cookies. That's a lot of cookies. Holy cow. What size was the mixing bowl? Good Lord. You get like big old punch bowl to mix everything in? That's what I do when I make Buckeyes. I make a ton of Buckeyes when I do those. Like 6 dozen or more. Would have been more, but she ate the 8th dozen raw. Of course. Hey, you got to taste your work. You got to make sure. Got to make sure. All right, private notes of the researcher. Incriminating data. The notes appear on screen. Pertain to NTSB case file 96, crashed Ares jetliner near the UCAS and Sioux Nation border. Crash is reportedly a result of an equipment failure. Reading further into the investigator's notes, you find substantial evidence linking the crash to an experimental Renraku research initiative. The information could be worth a great deal to the right buyer. You download the notes to your PDA. Huge salad bowl, yeah. That's what I got. I got like a couple of big old bowls for when I do like large project stuff. All right, we still need one more personal item. There was a door back here, I remember. Go see what's in there. Oh, we finally got the doctor stuff sorted. Finally go to the other doctor after the 18th. Right on. Good, good, good. Oh, man, you missed it, Roxy. My neighbor's wife. She had still has a mess. She's going to the doctor tomorrow, actually. This was about a month ago almost now. Just about 3 weeks ago. It's been a little while. Dude, she was messed up, man. It was a Tuesday. I was getting ready to play some Ghostbusters, and all of a sudden, my neighbor's my neighbor hits me up, and he's like, tells me, his wife's going to the hospital. I'm like, what? And so I'm like, guys, I got to stop the stream. Something's going on. And he called 911. She collapsed. And she was holding her stomach. Yeah, we thought for a while that it might have been her appendix. She's never had her appendix removed. She's in her 40s. And thought, yeah, maybe. But no, it turned out something else. No, she had it was a hernia. It was a hernia. And, it was more than just the hernia. It was the hernia was, because of the hernia, she had a blockage. Yeah. So, yeah, she was saying it was one of those things that, man, it was a mess too, because, our local hospital couldn't deal with her. And she had to go 2 hours away to another hospital down in Columbus, Ohio. Yeah, The other closest place is like, no, they're all filled up with, COVID, blah, blah, blah. All the beds are taken. So, like, the nearest place that they could actually deal with what she had was like 2-hour drive. Thankfully, she didn't have to have surgery. The poor woman didn't get to eat for almost 4 days straight, though, because they kept prepping her for surgery. They're like, oh, she's going to have surgery. And by the way, congratulations on the cup. You got this. But yeah, they kept prepping her saying, oh, she's going to have surgery. And nope. Oh, thank you. But yeah, what happened is a lot of the swelling and stuff went down once they started treating her. So, and then she was able to go, and because the doctor said, like, you're not getting out of here until you pass, till you use the number 2, as they say. But yeah, it's like, well, okay, so, but yeah, she wasn't able to eat. It was a mess, right? Like, yeah, they kept saying, oh, you have surgery this day. Then they pushed it back. Then they pushed it back again. And all those days, like, no food. Guarantee she got home, man. She was chowing. I better save this before I do anything else, because this game, well, most games lately for me have been pretty weird, man. I don't know what's going on. Like, earlier, before you got here, Roxy, this whole thing, like, blacked out on me. Like, I could see the clickables, but yeah. Alright. Give me a second. I'm going to go look over here, and hopefully the game doesn't go nuts. Oh, check it out. Out in the snow. Oh, man. Look at that. Very nice. Only video I've made lately is a hacker that messed with you today. Oh, really? Yep. Oh, are we okay? Okay, we're good. But like, yeah, this game was freaking out with me. I've been having bad luck with games lately. Not running right, just being weird. Most of them, granted, are a little older, so maybe that's it. The headaches of, trying to get freaking Windows 98 and XP era games or whatever to work with the modern systems. A large pile of old shoes on the ground next to the airplane seats. They could be discarded luggage, possibly the shoes worn by the occupants on the plane at the time of the crash. Guess we'll dig through the shoes. Nothing interesting. Okay. A pile of uninteresting shoes. That's not a door? Not a door we can go into, apparently. Sure looks like one. Kaylee was watch less Stroud videos. Oh boy, Survival Man. Yeah, I have a video of Kaylee walking in the snow. I guess she got thirsty. She picks up snow and starts eating it. The look on her face was priceless. Awesome. Got a gremlin in the computer, probably. Little bastard. If I fight him, I'm gonna kick his ass. I don't know where he's hiding either, because, I got a clear side. I should be able to see that sumbitch in there. Must be one of them little tiny ones. It's hard to say whether this is a heap of items and refuse covered from a plane crash, or trash hasn't been taken out yet. Let's dig through it. Sticky substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile. Your hands are quickly covered with the stuff. After searching for a minute, you unearth a handful of interesting items. Let's look at an earring. Earring is made out of burnished steel formed in the shape of a small salmon. An intense primal fear washes over you as you touch the surface. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. Alright. This other stuff's probably junk. Dented lunchbox tin, seen better days. Barely make out the face of a grinning troll on the front. It's a Sheenan's lunchbox. They've thrown them away in the 2050s. Speaking of which, I should be having some merch up soon. I haven't made any Sheenan stuff yet, but I've been working on some other like good sayings and stuff. I was thinking... Oh, bad news, by the way. I was looking, I can have socks done. But it looks like the toes area of the socks are like a simple, like single color, at least from what I can tell. Which sucks because I wanted to do like the actual... Even as a joke, I would still like to make those so Noble could have the blue socks with the purple toenails. But I don't know if that's going to be possible. Looks like it's not a thing. I don't know why they do that, but I guess the toes and the heels like auto color just like a black or something. Unless, I don't know, at least that's what it looked like. But I'm looking at stuff, trying to get more. I had to restart like 2 or 3 times, well, 2 times, because the other places I didn't like this or that, and they was doing dumb stuff. Anyway, maybe there's something on the cred stick, some monies. Hey, 200. Cred stick is still functional. Slot in PDA and gain 200 new yen. Somebody just throwing money away. All right, well, this is locked, and I don't have like a way to stop or to do anything about it. I'm not smart enough to use decking. I know hacker. I'm not smart. Anyway, we got a couple of items here. We can probably help her out now. Set pictures to general. Paintings that hubby has done. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I'll look at them later. I appreciate it. Thank you. Feels as though you have found enough objects. Yeah, here we go. Last night some guy started yelling at your son. Uh-oh. Really? The guy accused... Wait, what? The guy accused your son of rape and murder. What? Of a person in real life. What? That's bizarre. Did this... Are we talking about like some real... like I mean like in... The guy accused him in person? Or is this some like weird online jackass? Really? That's some serious allegations. Wow. I don't know what to say other than that guy sounds like he's absolutely nuts. Oh, you got on the chat. Oh, it was some... Okay, so it was some jerk online. Who the hell are you? Why are you accusing my 9-year-old son of murder and stuff, right? Sounds like some edgy YouTuber looking to make content. Dude threatened to kill our whole family and report us. Wait, he threatened to kill your family and report you to the police. Sounds like a Florida man. Were you talking to Florida man, Roxy? That sounds like something Florida man would say. He threatened to kill you all, and then he'd report you to the police after he killed you. Makes perfect sense. Roxy was talking to Florida man. I am convinced. Already reported him to the authorities. Dude literally went quiet and blocked all communications. Yeah. Wow. Some people, man. Some people. Huh. Was this like on a Discord or like in a game or what? Well, I imagine he's only 9 years old. Good Lord, 9 years old being told he raped and murdered somebody? What the frick? Didn't understand why the guy was being so mean to him, accusing him. Yeah, well, dude's crazy. Or like I said, just looking for... on his Steam account. Huh. Wow. That's weird. That's some weird shit. I mean, I've heard of some strange stuff, but I mean, that one's up there. What, Raymond, like, beat him up in Fortnite or something, and dude got mad, or... Right, he knows what it is, yeah. Told him what they are. When he didn't understand things mommy did or why I did them. Aw, man. I was going to say, how else would he know? And that would seem really random, you know, for someone to just, like, a stranger? That's strange. That is very bizarre. It's got to be somebody he, at one point, played a game with or against, probably against. And the dude lost and got all butthurt. Wow. I hope you reported that asshole to Steam, because I'm sure they have the chat logs. They can look it up and be like, yeah, this dude's got problems. 19-year-old raging at him about 2 weeks ago. Got on the mic and told the guy to relax, stop cussing at my son so loudly. The guy told me, uh-oh, go F yourself, and said there's no way a 9-year-old can beat him. And you have the chat logs. Good. Smart. No way a 9-year-old can beat him. Yeah, well, he got beat. Yeah. Grown. So, yeah, it's grown men. Well, 19's still young, but still technically a grown man. A young man, but a man nonetheless. A grown man got beat by a 9-year-old, and he's having a hissy fit. Worse than any 9-year-old ever could. Told the 19-year-old, tough titty kitty, my son just whooped your ass, now grow up and get over it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Hey, man, never underestimate kids. Especially when it comes to video games, please. It's pretty good. Wow. Alright, hand here the objects. She closes her eyes, chants over them. When her eyes open again, they're filled with tears. Thank you, these items are all I will need. It shouldn't take me long to... Klusky's like, what the hell's all this? He was called a kid the other day by a jerk in Red Dead Online. Told him I was older than him by a country mile. Oh, yeah. That's a big one. Just call someone a kid. It's like, what the fuck? What's a country mile? Nice. Awesome. Yeah, exactly. Not even old enough to have heard of the phrase. Exactly. If you don't know what that is, you're too young to be calling me a kid, right? Yeah, no kidding. Wow. Right? Alright, here we go. What the hell's all this? Uh-oh. What's going on here? Officer Aguirre trails after the detective, only meeting your eyes for a moment. She's the victim's sister, sir. So proud of myself and depressed in myself at the same time. What, 'cause you're not young anymore? You're old. You're not that old. Come on now. Proud is old enough to say it. Depressed I'm old enough to say it. Hey, you know what? When you can walk into a 28, yeah, you're fine. When you go into a antique store and find most of your childhood in there, call me. And don't use a cell phone because I don't use cell phones. Grab the old landline with the dial. You know, none of that touchstone high tech shit. No, I just kidding. I had a cordless, but you know, rotary. There you go, rotary dial that sumbitch. Yeah, right. Whippersnapper, 28. I tell you, that was a sad time, man. I went into an antique store and was like, most of the stuff in the antique store was like, hey, I grew up with all this. Oh. Found a little toy telephone when I was 5 in the flea market. It's on sale for 20 cents. That's not too bad, but I mean literally an antique store and be like, no, I grew up with this stuff. This was what I used in the antique store. Want to feel old? I feel old. I found out the other day Family Guy is over 20. 20th anniversary of Family Guy. I'm like, oh God. Where'd all the time go? Antique golden purse. Huh. That sounds pretty swag. A purse that's made out of gold, like literally 1954. Oh, damn. That's going back. '50s is what that would have literally gold. Wow. Damn. Wouldn't want to get hit by that thing. Knock somebody out. I assume it's a little bit heavy. We got the receipt. Nice. Very nice. Let's see. Officer Aguirre trails after the detective, meeting your eyes for a moment. She's the victim's sister. This is a crime scene, officer, not some Salish drum circle. You got grandmother gave it to you to wear when you were 16, never taken it out of the box. Was grandma pissed you never used it? Like, on one hand, I'm like, wow, that's really cool because you've just kept it, right? And it's one of those, like, it's too fancy to use it. That's how I would probably feel. I'd be like, no, this isn't me. This is too fancy to use. But it's beautiful, so you hold on to it. And the fact that she got it for you, you hold on to it. Yeah, she's not happy about it, I imagine. Damn. Yeah, it's a hard one to play, isn't it? It's like, you don't want to because it's too nice. You want to keep it back. And grandma's like, what the hell are you doing? I bought that for you to use. She was high society and thought I stole her bank ledger. Oh, jeez. Let's see. All right, here we go. Let's see. That's her brother. This makes it her business. No, that's a corpse. Makes it my business. Get the hell out. Come on. If we stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret. Or worse, something I'd enjoy. Uh-oh. So, we got kicked out. Met my real grandmother and mentioned his name. Oh, yeah, in front of her one day. She got all upset, told me to get out of her house, don't come back. 15 almost made me walk home. Oh. Damn. Well, shit. Not her grandfather. Sorry, I was going to say, I read something wrong there. Huh. Well, just for mentioning the name, I don't know, man. Some people get pretty pissed off real quick. As if, as if you were, I don't know. Not like you were trying to start a fight. Shannon says, that man is an ass. Stares daggers at McCluskey from across the warehouse. There's no helping it now. I should just be grateful you're able to collect these items before those clods carted everything off. Can we still summon the spirit? Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits such as these have domains to which they are anchored. We need to get back in there. Run of cops like these won't tie up the place for long. Agreed, it'll be clear by nightfall. Sure you're up for this? Let's see. Means your brother's killer doesn't take another life. Then yes. Since we have the time, we should probably enlist some help. They may post security overnight. Yep, probably. Next time I seen her, went to a Chinese place. She introduced me as her great niece, and I told the people she introduced me to... Actually, I'm her granddaughter because she adopted my dad. Her face turned red. I think she had a mini heart attack. She was mad as hell. Called my dad, told him I embarrassed her in front of her friends. Wow. That is some shit. She was willing to make up the great niece thing? Like she was embarrassed or something? What the fuck? Man, some people are strange. Shannon says, I'm going to go out on a limb. Say you know where to find the kinds of people we need. You could say that. Good, put up the money if you find the bodies. She produces a fistful of crumbled yen inside a leather pouch. Starts to count it out, shoves the whole wad. It was like $4,000. So we should be able to hire some people. Meet me back here at midnight. The spirits will be strong then. Okay. We gotta go back to the Seamstress Union. Actually, I am her great niece. She's my great aunt. Oh, I see. The only reason she's my grandmother is because she adopted my dad. I see. I don't know, though. I don't get it. Like, how that makes... I don't know how that embarrasses her, but whatever. Start to leave the warehouse, your comlink chirps. The face of Coyote pops on the screen. His parents didn't want him. They said he was a demon. Jeez. Coyote looks tense. Oishinan's you in the middle of something? Getting jerked around by Lone Star. Same old thing. I hear you. Your jaw sets. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royale. BTL pushers like Stevie J ran the squats. Ran my world when I was growing up. Sounds nasty. It was, for all kinds of reasons. Didn't talk till he was 4. Okay. Excuse me. Well, just because he was... I don't know, little behind doesn't mean too much, really. But yeah, you know how people are. They thought he was mute till one day while they were driving down the road, they heard him say, "Look at that brown cow." Grandfather almost wrecked the car. Oh man, so like he just didn't talk, and then all of a sudden blurts out a whole sentence at once, huh? Interesting. He didn't want to talk until he was ready, sounds like. Wow. He wasn't behind. Oh. He's just so intelligent he didn't feel like he needed to say anything to get his point across. Gotcha. I was going to say, as soon as you said, "Look at the brown cow," like out of nowhere, how do you learn a whole sentence? Dad is 3 points from being an actual genius. Oh, okay. Okay, I can see that. So, well, that works the other way, too. So anybody that's anybody, for lack of a better word, we're going to use the word dumb, right? If you're too dumb, people look at you funny. If you're too smart, people look at you funny, too. They'll treat you weird either way, right? You made a laser out of my grandmother's ruby? What the fuck? Dude's a Jedi or something? That's pretty badass, not gonna lie. But I can see that, yeah. It works both ways. If you're really smart or not smart, people, yeah. Blowgun out of a needle, cotton ball in a tube. Shot his dad with it. Had to go and have the needle surgically removed from his bone. Wow. That's pretty damn effective then. 3 years old, he stabbed his uncle in the leg with a butter knife for hitting him. Well, I mean, you know. Wonder if Uncle thought twice about hitting him again after getting stabbed. Wow, 4 inches in. Holy shit. Sounds to me as a smart kid that didn't take shit off anybody. That's what it sounds like. Little mini John Wayne running around. Alright, Coyote says, I have a cousin Gino who's been missing for months. He hit the sprawl about a year ago. Immediately fell in with some tweakers. Bad guys. They hooked him on high amp dream chips. Started using him for all sorts of dreck. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away, and he disappeared. I've been shooting up BTL labs ever since, trying to find him. You're on a crusade, huh? Maybe. That's what Kubota calls it. Actually, there's a death certificate as well as a birth certificate. First blue baby to ever get a blood transfusion and live. Really? Wow, now that's impressive. How do you get... So he was declared... I assume he was declared dead? No, you're alright. That's fine. Wow. To the point they had the whole certificate drawn up and everything. Mom had 4 death certificates. Jeez Louise. What is the coroner just cross-eyed or what? 4 times after being burned. To the point they already had certificates drawn up? I mean, I've heard of people, dying on the operating table, but it's not like they draw up a death certificate right away. Takes them a little time. Holy shit. Dying and then coming back is what I mean. But it's not like they usually write up a certificate in between that. Wow. That's some heavy stuff. Back then it was recorded pretty fast. Instead of getting rid of it, when resuscitated, they just filed it. Holy cow. Huh. Just right away. Huh. They filed it. The person could have a death certificate. Right. When they filed it, the person could have the death certificate made. Oh. I see. As soon as they filed it. Wow. Boy, that must have been an experience. Like, all right, death certificate filed. All of a sudden, nope, we've resuscitated her. Nope, she's gone again. File another certificate. That's weird. But a pretty impressive, conversation starter. Do you know I have 4 death certificates? Like, wait, what? There's a topic for discussion. Like, what? How? Damn. Collecting them like freaking baseball cards over there. I don't even know, man. Back in 1900, 1920, people wrote the birth certificates on napkins. I mean, yeah, they had yeah. I guess death certificates would be the same thing. I didn't really think about it. Wasn't until much later could get what we called a legal birth certificate. Yeah, right. Yep, that's true. A lot of times, birth certificate, so to speak. For some families, they would use like a Bible or something, and you would just have the date time and date recorded inside the, inside the cover inside or whatever, or maybe if the thing had some of those came with an actual, like, it was printed that way with an actual list, right? So that people could do that because it became so popular. That's what they used for their records. Like, oh, just put it in, like, the family Bible or whatever, That just became, until things were more, like, streamlined and, yeah. Until the governments wanted, they're like, hey, we need these records on file here, so we're gonna be ones issuing certificates. Yeah, that's how it used to be done. Just write it down in an important spot. That's where, like, some of your genealogy stuff would be. You just go look at old books like that and look it up. It's right there. Her face lights up. She's running hot, has a serious edge. I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. I'm on my way. Paco's with me. We could use another hand. You in? I need you right now. Well, I got nothing to do for now, so yeah, let's say on my way. I knew you'd come. I'll send you the address. See you soon. Like, what are we going to do otherwise? Coyote's Crusade. Cluster of dilapidated buildings Coyote told you to meet her appears to be the remnants of a public housing project. Buildings look like a cesspool filled with human debris. Find her standing with Paco on a street corner, eyeing the roofs, doorways, windows. Despite his attempts to engage her, Coyote barely says a word as the three of you weave your way through the tenements. She walks purposefully, her new cyber hand flexing open and closed with each step. It's unclear whether the action is voluntary or not. You circle around the back of a building. Coyote jumps up, grabs the bottom rung of a fire escape ladder, and pulls it down. Without a signal, she starts to climb towards the roof. Paco looks at you worriedly and starts up the ladder. Oh boy, things are gonna get rough now. Here we go. Thanks for meeting us. I owe you one. Let's see. Yeah, we'll be a good guy for now. You're gonna use the backup. You never know what sort of firepower to expect one of these BTL squats. Oh, hey, listen, I got good news for you. You know Sam's sister Jessica. One of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. I called her and asked her to meet you at Union later today. Hope that helps. Good job, thanks. She looks at you, scarred face. Soft, least I can do. Alright, let's get this done. Cousin Gino should be here in one of the squats past that door up ahead. I hear there's a whole lab set up in there. My experience. There's usually a lookout watching for cops outside and a guard at the door inside. Like I said, don't know how much firepower to expect. These guys are nasty. Stay on guard. I just want to get in, grab Gino, and get out. Right behind you, babe. Let's do this. Coyote and Paco must survive. Find and rescue Gino from the pushers. This should be fun. Before we go talk to that guy, I'm looking to see if I can find some alternate path. This is the fire escape we climbed up to, obviously. And I'm not seeing anything other than to talk to that dude. Let's look at our party before we go in. Also, I do have more points. Not a lot of points, but more points. Alright, here we go. He does have the ball bat. He's got an Uzi. Okay. She's got a she's got a shotgun too. And a pistol. Premier heavy pistol. 10 damage. That's pretty good. There's her arm, her cyber-tech arm. Cool. All right. Well, I guess we're ready. I'm sure this is going to end wonderfully. Had to help Mom and Dad evade an assassination attempt. Red Dead. Right on. Right on. We're getting ready to knock over a drug house. Well, chips, but same thing basically. Pushers. Get this guy out of trouble. I'm sure it'll go well. Clocker. The orc looks twitchy, his eyes rolling in his head. Scans 3 of you, looks past to see if there are others, licks his lips, nods throughout as if going through some internal checklist. Hoy, hoy, how you doing? Good day for a trip, ain't it? She leans in and whispers your ear. This guy's a clocker. Trades work time for chips. Part salesman, part lookout. Probably has a signal device for the guys inside. You want to go on a ride? You can forget you're a troll for a while. You sell BTLs, right? Lopsided grin. Oh yeah, chummer. Oh yeah. Better than life. Definitely better. Dream chips, mind benders, sim stim, sim sense without peak limits, high octane intensity. What kind of rides can I go on? We got it all of it. We got it all, yeah. What you want to do? You want to do some crime? You want to be bad? We can hook you up. Don't roll that way? Want to be a hero? Be a hero. We got a fairy tale Drek chummer's love. You name it. You can slag and frag to your heart's content. That's the real things, right? Slagging and fragging. Don't matter what the trip, as long as there's slagging involved. Coyote's eyes are hard, pupils tight little pin pricks of hate. You do snuff too, don't you? Looks around more nervous now. Maybe, yeah, maybe. For the right price. You could feel it. What it's like to die, what it's like to kill. How do I get in? That's the best part. The best part, it's a lab. They test the new stuff here. The hottest Drek. You can place a special order and they'll make it happen. You buy a pass card from the guy at the door. It'll get you in and out anytime you want. Then you can buy a beetle and slot right there. Our guys guard you while you're chipping. Safest way, chummer, safest way. Just let me in. I'll see you around after this. Probably see you lots. Alright. As long as she don't go batshit insane, maybe we'll be able to get in here without too much trouble. I'm sure there's going to be a gunfight, don't get me wrong. There's no way this ends without a gunfight. Hey, that guy's got a gun. Charlie, his name is. Who's this over here? Concerned woman. Woman is probably in her 30s. Hard times have aged her. She looks at you with concern. Oh man, I didn't even realize what time it is already. We'll have to take a break soon. Don't do it, friends. Don't slot that direct they're selling. BTLs are killers. Theirs most of all. You sound like you know from experience. You know what? Let's ask straight up about. You got a pass card? No, but Jamal has my son's card. Took it off and his brain fried. Jamal's down the hall. Don't know if he'll give it up, but that's between you and him. What kind of guards they have? She looks around frightened and whispers, "They're serious. This place is backed by the Yakuza. Japanese mafia? Oh man. How many? What kind of firepower?" There's a guy on the door, Charlie. He sells the passes to get in. He's not tough, blind in one eye. There's another 5 or so wandering around. 2 of them are bad news, covered in magic symbols. They're mean. Coyote's amped up and ready. 5 or 6, not too bad. We have surprise on our side. Uh-oh. Oh, the hacker's back. Fun. Looking for a kid named Gino. Do you know him? Woman says, who doesn't? He's here all the time. Gino's a clocker. Trades his time for chips. Like their little errand boy. I saw him go in there this morning. Hasn't come out, so I imagine he's riding a dream chip. Chip heads in the lab all day and all night. They can be dangerous. Dangerous? Once someone's chipped, they can send them any program they want, make them do whatever, turn them into horse killers, anything. Oh, shit. Sound like you know. She pulls her hair back to show you. No implant. Then her mouth tightens. Her eyes well up in tears. But I do know. Lost my husband, my son, my daughter. They used her to record. Tears streamed down her face. Ouch. Fuck that, dude. You're going to bed. Instant headache. No problem, Roxy. Have a good one. No worries. All right, before things get too dangerous here, we're going to save. And we're going to take a break. I'm going to save because I know how things have been going. This game is, well, games have just been weird for me lately. Not wanting to stream properly. Okay. I think we'll go ahead and take our break now, and then we'll come back and we'll have some story time. Roxy, I will see you later. Have a good one. I don't think you're going to miss too much on story time tonight. We're just going to we got some crazy articles. That's all I'm doing tonight. No real personal stories for y'all tonight. It's just lots of snow. That's about all there is to say. All right, so I'm going to take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll have some story time. I'll see you in a moment. Alright. I'm back, and we're gonna switch gears for a moment, of course. And we're gonna have some story time. Bam. That's right. Thank you, thank you. Yes, indeed. I assume it's just the regulars here, but if y'all don't know how story time works, we stop and we tell stories. Sometimes personal stories, usually articles. Tonight is mostly articles. We got some interesting stuff here. Alright, so I'm going to start out with the story I got picked for tonight from Popular Mechanics. Oh yes, namely Florida Man at least wants to stream. Absolutely. Absolutely. First, Popular Mechanics, we've got scientists are testing a mind-blowing time theory in a nuclear reactor. They say things are about to get weird. Really weird. This is after 2020, so I want you to think about that. Scientists are using nuclear reactors to test a quantum theory that flips our understanding of time on its head. Physicist John Vaccaro first articulated the divisive quantum theory of time. The dynamics may be a phenomenological consequence of a fundamental violation of time reversal symmetry. Not sure I understand that. In her words, a few years ago. But now researchers can use neutrinos and antineutrinos to measure the passage of time within a powerful nuclear reactor. Vaccaro has been open about the theory as a far-out educated guess rather than a sure thing, and the findings should be interesting to other scientists either way. What's going on when time passes? That depends on who you ask. But the passage of time is still a pretty big mystery. For people, time flows in what seems like one direction, from the past and into the future. Physicists generally explain this as time flowing from lower to higher entropy or disorder. Instead, Vaccaro believes entropy might result from time, not the other way around. New Atlas's Michael Irving reports, Vaccaro uses the analogy of a tree blowing in the wind. While the leaves, entropy, may appear to be shaking the tree, they aren't responsible for the motion themselves. They are the result of another force, wind. In this new theory, the wind is created by time reversal symmetry violations, or T violations. The analogy of a tree goes further because it represents a split Vaccaro identifies in the idea of space-time as one word and one knitted-together concept rather than space and time. A tree stands in space as a localized, specific, discrete object, but time flows around all things, almost interchangeably except for in specific cases where it's bent. If time is localized, it's to huge regions of space like entire planets or systems. To test Vaccaro's theory, scientists are using the Open Pool Australian Light Water Reactor, or OPAL reactor, in Sydney. They've installed atomic clocks in different parts of the reactor. As particles react and erupt in the reactor, time can flex with those changes. The investigators traveled, this is from the Australian Nuclear Science and Technology Organization. It says the investigators traveled to ANSTO, that's their shorthand for that, to install 2 timing stations with atomic clocks proximity to the reactor, where they will collect data for 6 months. Each station comprises a caesium primary clock, 3 secondary clocks, and the measurement systems used to compare the clocks to less than a billionth of a second. Why is a nuclear reactor the right place for an experiment like this? Because one specific product of nuclear reactions, neutrinos, is believed to make time reversal symmetry violations, or T violations. As with charge parity, neutrinos are a key special case that allows scientists to shake loose evidence of complex physical phenomena. Measuring the 2 atomic clocks over 6 months should show scientists if a very localized time change happens within the reactor. There will even be scheduled downtime, giving scientists clear turn-on and turn-off times to compare to their atomic clocks. The watch pot may never boil, but observing this nuclear reactor could show us a new understanding of time. I wish I understood a little bit more about that. What does that mean? That one sentence really gets you. Dynamics? Maybe a phenomenological, right? Consequence, fundamental violation of time reversal symmetry. What the hell is time reverse? New experiment, wild quantum theory of time. The secret is in tiny localized time variations, possibly caused by neutrinos. The theory is far out, but the findings will help other scientists. So who knows? Basically, they're saying that even something as small as neutrino particles can alter the flow of time. I guess that's what I'm getting out of it. I'm pretty sure, though, neutrinos, like, isn't that the stuff that, like, we get all the time going through, like, the planet, through our bodies, through everything, just passes right through us from, like, pulsars? Isn't that, is pulsar something like that? From space? So, I don't know. Is that something different? I don't know. I mean, if that's the case, then, like, does that make pulsar neutrinos time machines? They affect time. Maybe not something you could dial in and say you want to go back to 1985 and watch your parents dance, but yeah, maybe you can't use them like that, but it would sound like it would do something, right? It would change time. Either slow it down or speed it up. Yeah, this story was about as clear as mud. I was hoping there would be a little bit more sense to it. Honestly, it sounds like maybe they don't really know what's going to happen. Because that theory is so weird, right? The theory is basically backwards. That they don't know what's going to happen. But I guess the experiment has probably at least started. Or will start very soon. So maybe they'll find something really interesting in like 6 months. Well, before we get to Florida Man, let's talk about some other weird stuff. So maybe time travel and neutrinos and all that, and maybe that's just too difficult to wrap our brains around, or they're not really clear about it. What about something? What about Mecha Pope? So 2 stories here Kiba has given us. We're going to read through the funny one first, and then we're going to back it up slightly with a more down-to-earth story. All right? So don't take this next tale. Take it with a heavy, not a pinch of salt, maybe a handful of salt. This comes from NPC Daily, which I'm sure is a highly reputable news organization. This is set up for a South Park episode, I know, right? It says here, again, make sure to take this with a very, very laughing matter. Catholic Church secretly plotting to build Mecha Pope, anonymous source reveals. Vatican insider tells all. I'm sure it does. This is a joke, but we're going to back it. I guess we're going to back it up in the next article. Let's read this, get a laugh, and then we'll see where it's inspired from. Catholic Church showing unusual interest in artificial intelligence, leading some to speculate on whether the Vatican may be preparing to replace a traditionally human pope with some sort of Mecha Pope that would then go on to reconquer Europe in the name of the Lord, drive out all the Protestants, Muslims, furries, and Jews. Of course. The College of Cardinals has been strongly considering this for some time now. A source deep within the Vatican has revealed to NPC Daily via Snapchat. God is divine, but mankind is fallible. There is much concern over what would happen if a pedo were inadvertently selected as pope, or worse, a Trump supporter. Oh, God. The church does not yet possess the necessary tech to build an artificial pontiff to the desired specifications. Theological programming is simple enough. We've had 1,987 years to get that much right. We are still struggling to overcome... Yeah, this is like an Onion article. Yeah, exactly. We are still struggling, or Babylon B, or whatever, right? Struggling to overcome the inherent bias of such toxicity cis-white technology. As we have seen time and time again, AI is massively racist. Our source went on to suggest that while the long-term solution is indeed to emotionally blackmail more Wimixen of color into entering STEM, a short-term fix may be in order. Pope Francis recently contracted an unknown respiratory ailment. That has left him somewhat indisposed. Mainstream media remains baffled as to what this mysterious illness might be. His Holiness would succumb to this indisposition, our source confided. Look to the cardinals to nominate some random Japanese person. Despite these present shortfalls, the Vatican remains optimistic. Someday we shall realize our dream of building ourselves a non-binary, anti-racist killer robot pope with which to take back Europe. But as I said before, we just aren't there yet. All right. Obviously satire. Okay. But now we're going to read from the BBC something that kind of ties into it. Kiba has found both of these, so, praise or blame him as desired. Mecha Altar Boys, yeah. Exactly. All right. This from the BBC, how Pope Francis could shape the future of robotics. It might not be the first place you imagine when you think about robots, unless you just read the article we did. But in the Renaissance splendor of the Vatican, thousands of miles from Silicon Valley, scientists, ethicists, and theologians gathered to discuss the future of robotics. The ideas go to the heart of what it means to be human and could define future generations on the planet. The workshop, Roboethics, Humans, Machines, and Health, was hosted by the Pontifical Academy for Life. The Academy was created 25 years ago by Pope John Paul II in response to rapid changes in biomedicine. It studies issues including advances in human genome editing techniques. The techniques were controversially claimed to have been used by Chinese scientist He Jiankui to alter the genes of twin girls so they could not get HIV. For the opening of the meeting, Pope Francis presented a letter to the human community where he outlines the paradox of progress and cautions against developing technologies without first thinking of the possible costs to the society. In the letter, the Pope emphasizes the need to study new technologies, communication technologies, nanotechnologies, biotechnologies, and robotics. There is a pressing need, then, to understand these epochal changes and new frontiers in order to determine how to place them at the service of the human person, while respecting and promoting the intrinsic dignity of all, Pope Francis writes. In stark contrast to this message came a hypothesis. Pope-mobile, roll out. Yeah. He transforms. The Mecha Pope transforms into his own Pope-mobile. Nice. Optimus Pope. Optimus Pope. The leader of the new Autobot religion. Stark contrast to this message came a hypothesis from Japanese professor Hiroshi Ishiguro, who says we will no longer be recognized as flesh and blood humans in 10,000 years. Famous for creating extremely human-like robots at his lab in Osaka University, including one of himself, Professor Ishiguro spoke about the need to evolve our bodies away from their current materials to something more enduring. He wants to turn us into Terminators. I see. Our ultimate aim of human evolution is immortality by replacing the flesh and bones with inorganic material, he said. We're going to become the Necrons from 40K. Or the Borg, kinda. More Necron. Right. So Elon Musk wants to turn us into the Borg. This guy wants to turn us into the Necrons. Got it. The question is what happens if something happens in the planet or something happens on the sun, so we cannot live in the planet, we need to live in space. In this case, which is better, organic materials or inorganic materials? For Archbishop Vincenzo Paglia, president of the Pontifical Academy for Life, there is a clear answer. This dream is a terrible dream, adding that it was impossible to divide the body and soul. The flesh is the body with the soul, and the soul is a spirit with flesh, he asserted. The body is very important for human beings. Through the body, we love. Through the body, we embrace and communicate with one another, he said. We are aware on one side this is unbelievable progress, but on the other side, we felt that there are risks that this development can give the world. The risk is we forgot we are creatures, not creators. Creating robots that can do tasks humans can do, even intimate tasks like caring for elderly people or having a relationship, is a fundamental aspect of Professor Ishigiro's work. We have a serious problem. The Japanese population is going down to half the number of the current population within 50 years. Instead of relying on human immigrants or a baby boom to solve the decline, Professor Ishiguro points to the possibility of utilizing robots instead. We don't have enough annual immigrations. Japan is an isolated country. It's an island. Our culture is quite different from other countries. It is not so easy for the foreigners to survive in Japan in some sense, Ishiguro said. That's the main reason why we are so crazy for creating robots. European Group on Ethics in Science and New Technologies released a report last year emphasizing the urgent and complex moral questions raised by advances in AI and robotics. It emphasized the need for a collective and collaborative way of working to establish a set of values around which to organize society and the role these new technologies play. It was on the request of the European Commission to have ethical thoughts about the future of our societies and the future of work in times of robotics and artificial intelligence, said Professor Christian Wuppen, chair of EGE, the European Group on Ethics, right? And professor of ethics and theory of medicine at Cologne University, who was at the Vatican. Focus of the group's work is on how human rights relate to robots rather than the idea of giving rights to new forms of autonomous technology. We are not of the opinion that AI or robots should have rights on their own, Professor Wupen said. Rights pertain to people and refer to fundamental rights like human dignity, the right to autonomy. Those rights refer to people, to human beings, and they refer to the EU Charter on Fundamental Rights, she explained. Professor Ishiguro thinks the closer we get to having robots in our house and in our friendship circles, the more rights we will naturally want to give them. Once a robot is going to be a partner or a companion for us, a friend for us, we will want to protect that robot, of course, he said. As we give a kind of right to the animals, I think we will give a kind of right to the robots as well. For Professor Wuppen, blurring the lines between humans and robots, entering into relationships with them, raises complex ethical issues. If you imagine someday there will be a robot that completely behaves like a human being, moves like a human being, facial expressions like a human being, how will you then decide whether this entity has a soul or not? We use them for our purposes because we are beings who can set their goals, who can choose the means, who can do good and evil, but we are free human beings, she says. And I think we shouldn't grant technical artifacts the freedom we have. Guess that depends how intelligent and emotional we can make them, maybe. I don't know. The Vatican recently partnered with Microsoft. That's a weird sentence already. The Vatican recently partnered with Microsoft. Did we go back to the other NPC article? No, we're still on BBC, okay. To offer an international prize on ethics and artificial intelligence after a private meeting between Pope Francis and Microsoft President Brad Smith. The prize is for the best doctoral dissertation on the subject of artificial intelligence in the service of human life. Next year, the agenda for the Academy's meeting focuses on AI. We have underlined the importance of technical research. This is a really good gift that God gave to us, Archbishop Paglia says. But when we become similar to computers, we immediately see conflicts, dangers, inequalities, and sometimes a terrible slavery with the other, he says. Professor Wuppen emphasized the need for governments to address these emerging ethical issues. We have to be faster in Europe, she said. But I think governments have already learned that these are crucial aspects to regulate and deal with because they will just shape our societies without taking account of what governments say if they don't. I mean, they're going to shape things regardless of what a lot of people say. There's a lot to unpack in that article because AI and robotics are actually only semi-related. They really are, right? Robotics is like the mechanical aspect of it, the physical aspect way, while AI is an intelligence, right? They're two separate things. They still obviously use machines, computers, stuff like that to kind of operate, and they can coexist, but they are two separate types of technologies. Right now, in some places, especially in Japan, they already are using robots, not very intelligent robots, right? They're not super advanced intelligence. They just are basically things that can move around and do some basic functions, and they'll have like monitors, like a monitor attached to where like the top where the face or head would be, and a doctor or like it can receive basically video calls, and so the patient could talk to the doctor or maybe have a phone call, a video call with their grandkid or whatever. They're doing that in Japan right now, I know. AI's different though. AI, like you can have AI without robotics, or you could have it with, right? Like it's not, they're two very different things. And when it comes to AI, like that's a whole nother, it really is a whole different argument. It's one thing to have, now combining them, I guess, makes it even, more, but I mean, separately, they're all, yeah, that's a lot to unpack. When it comes to AI though, like, yeah, we still don't know about how far we can go with it. And it's taking longer than it's taking longer than some people thought it would take to advance AI, but it's also progressing steadily. So, I don't know. Marrying the two into a conscious being that's also very different from the other thing this guy, Professor Ishiguro, says, which is he wants to basically find a way to transfer our intelligence into non-inorganic material, into machines, essentially. And there's another big ethical dilemma. I don't know what happens, right? Like, that's so either way you look at it, which is interesting, it's a strange time. We are living in some very interesting times. And I don't know how long it's going to take to get to these things, but we're getting into these, you call it, Kit Kat says Star Trek stuff. But yeah, just science fiction in general. We're getting into some very strange technologies. I don't know where it's going to lead us. I joke all the time that, like, yeah, we're probably going to be the Borg. But, maybe we are. Maybe it'll be worse. Maybe we won't have any say over it at all. And, it'll, well, in a way, the Borg is kind of like that, right? Like, the Queen intelligence runs everything, basically. But, yeah, maybe. I still think that's probably where it's going to go. We'll be the ruiners of the galaxy. I got a feeling. I have very little faith in humanity. I don't underestimate our ability to screw things up royally. Let me say that. Yeah, if we make it off this rock, we'll probably end up just wrecking more stuff along the way. Because that's pretty much the reason we want to leave anyway, is because we've done screwed the place up. It's, we got to at least let it heal or get out of here before, we ruin the whole thing forever. And then we're just going to go to the next planet and do the same thing. We don't learn well from our mistakes. Just in general. But yeah, I don't know, man. And getting into the whole, like, how do you transfer someone's, their mind or their soul or whatever you want to call it? Like, that's a whole nother complicated mess. I don't know how that's going to work. It's all realm of science fiction for now, but we're rapidly approaching the time when it may be fact. I don't know, man. Weird science is coming. That's for sure. But yes, I can see how that ties in, man. Mecha Pope. We could have the Mecha Pope. Interesting topics, Kiba, without a doubt. Very, very crazy stuff. But as goofy as the Mecha Pope, is, it actually does lead to a larger discussion. And the Vatican is just as concerned about it as anyone else. For their own reasons. I mean, I don't want to get into a whole topic of religion or anything, but at the same time, you have to address the fact that, that's kind of their bag, right? That people have souls. And how does technology, are we going to prove the existence or non-existence of the human soul? What will that mean? That obviously major religions of the world would like to know, they would like to hope that the souls are there, right? Yeah, I don't know. That's some weird stuff, man. It plays into some very strange things. I guess the weird part would be, what if we found out that souls were real? What are the implications of that? That'd be even stranger. I don't know. That would be weird. Anyway. That's some pretty heavy topics. And we just barely skirted them. Danced on them, barely. I think we're going to lighten things up with an old saying. Do you remember the saying, liar, liar, pants on fire? Well, Florida man has made it literal. Well, at least if you assume lawyers might be liars, they're lawyers, right? High 15 TD brings us from the Miami Herald. That's right, Florida man does whatever a Florida man does. Well, check this out. From the Miami Herald, Miami lawyer whose pants caught fire. Wait for it. During arson trial. Arrested on cocaine charges. So we've got a 1-2 punch there for you. Right? That's a headline. Miami lawyer whose pants caught fire during arson trial arrested on cocaine charges. You can't make this stuff up, folks. The Miami lawyer who drew worldwide notoriety after his pants caught on fire during an arson trial has been arrested on cocaine charge. Steven Gutierrez, 32, whose law license is currently revoked, was pulled over Monday night near Westchester and arrested on a felony cocaine charge. According to Miami-Dade police report, he was pulled over for driving without a working headlight. An officer saw a bulge in his pocket, believed it was a knife. Turned out to be a metal cylinder with white powder inside. Gutierrez spontaneously blurted it out. That's cocaine, according to the arrest report. At least he's honest. Gutierrez was jailed. You don't see that in most lawyers, right? Honesty? Gutierrez was jailed briefly Tuesday morning before posting bond. He did not answer his cell phone Tuesday morning. Right? The arrest adds to the mounting woes for Gutierrez, who was ordered suspended for 91 days by Florida Supreme Court in November. Now to go back to the arson and pants on fire. Back this up with in March 2017. Gutierrez was representing a Miami man. So he's right. So it's a double Florida man. It's a Florida lawyer man and then a Florida man. Representing a Miami man accused of torching his own car for insurance money. In a story first reported by the Miami Herald, Gutierrez was arguing to jurors that the blaze might have been caused by spontaneous combustion when flames and smoke began billowing from his pants. Gutierrez went running out of the courtroom as bewildered jurors and spectators watched. He blamed a faulty battery in his electronic cigarette for igniting in his pocket at a coincidental time. The episode generated national and international headlines. I do remember hearing about some of those electronic cigarettes, having a battery problem and melting, causing fires. I got a feeling that is what happened. I don't doubt that is what happened. After an investigation, Oh, wait a minute, though. Listen to this. After an investigation, though, Miami-Dade prosecutors said it seems obvious the fire was a stunt or demonstration meant to illustrate the feasibility of his spontaneous combustion theory. Uh-huh. I remember that too. Hi, yeah, the Samsung phones. Yeah. They did not charge Gutierrez, saying they could not prove he acted with criminal intent. Gutierrez pleaded guilty to Florida bar violations, including filing a bogus insurance claim related to the arson case. His license was revoked in November. In pleading guilty, he blamed his conduct on a myriad of personal problems and attributed the stunt to a lack of experience and complete understanding of true meaning of zealous advocacy rather than his honest or selfish motive, according to the bar documents. Wow. So he went the extra mile of faking spontaneous combustion and then blaming it on an electronic cigarette. Naturally. Spontaneous combustion, yeah. Florida lawyer man. I mean, how else are you going to, protect your Florida man client who's being charged with arson and, some insurance fraud? Makes perfect sense. Spontaneous combustion. And then he was later, you know what you want on a shirt? I don't know. I assume something with Florida man. I'm going to write that down. I'm sure other people have done it, but I'm sure we could probably put a spin on it. But I'm listening. Does whatever a Florida man does? I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Sounds good, man. Right. Yes, Florida man does whatever a Florida man does. Yep. Oh no, that's totally there. Like, I can probably work up something probably tonight or tomorrow and start. Yep. Wouldn't mind some kind of catchy design. Not sure. You'll buy that shirt? I bet a lot of people would buy that shirt. I think people would buy that shirt. I'll tell you what, I'm getting some good ones. You guys are going to love once I release this, the link. I want to make sure that I'm happy with the site and everything. Like I said, this is third time's the charm, hopefully. Because I already looked at, actually fourth, because I was going to go to another one, but their site was busted. Couldn't upload images, but yeah. So I'm a little gun shy to just go out and throw the link out there, because it's not finished yet, my opinion. Need to get a nice banner up for it, too. But I'm working on stuff. We'll get it there. But yeah, we're going to have swag. There's going to be more than shirts. How's your head now? Okay. No worries. Thank you for the Florida man story. Very entertaining tonight. Very, very crazy stuff tonight. That's for sure. But yeah, there's going to be all kinds of stuff available. You guys are going to be surprised, I think. There's just about anything anymore can be done. I was looking. There's tons of stuff. There's like mugs, coasters, magnet stickers, all kinds of little, kind of your smaller stuff. But then there's things like you can get like throw blankets and shower curtains, and there's all kinds of good stuff, man. It's crazy what can be done anymore. I can see a couple of them going really well. As all kinds of, you can even get framed art prints. You imagine getting a framed art print with like Florida man on it? I don't know. We'll see. I wouldn't mind. I might make something fancy for the Florida man. We'll see. I got it written down though. I got a good list going. Anyway, let's call an end to story time, and hopefully we'll get back to the game with having to reload it. We'll see. All right. Pants on fire, man. That's crazy stuff. All right, please work. It looks like it worked. Yes, it worked. Okay. There we go. Whoop. Don't go nowhere. Slow down. There we go. Okay. And I don't see anything of use over here. We were supposed to hire some people, but we didn't get a chance. We went straight into this side thing over here. We should be good. We can talk to Charlie. I'm not sure if I'm worried more about the pushers or I'm worried about the people that they can control. Let's talk to Charlie. Charlie's an orc with an expression of boredom and one milky eye. He drones through his standard patter. Need a pass? 50 new yen each, 150 for the lot of you. That'll let you come and go as you please. You can chip in there, and we'll keep you safe while you ride. BTL chips are separate costs, last about 3 hours. Prices vary by those inside. So we could pay money to get in. We can sucker punch him, which sounds like a bad idea when there's another guy literally standing over here. Fix him with a stare. I don't think that we need passes to you. Yeah, I don't know yet. Let's hit Nevermind and go talk to the other guy real quick. Jamal. Jamal has the look of a long-time chiphead, emaciated, hollow-eyed, but hungry and desperate. What you looking at, big man? I hear you have a pass card. You hear right? I got a few. I sell them at a discount. Charlie charges 50 for them. I can give you 3 for 100. Let's see if I can go to 75. And I was thinking slot off. And I can save 50. I got a feeling he's probably gonna squeal if we try to threaten him. I'll pay for it. Can I get through here? I can. What else is back here? Anything? Doesn't look like anything important. Alright, well, I've got my passes. Got our passes right here. Great. Have fun. Keep on moving across the bridge. Keep our eyes peeled for anything useful. That looks like a way out if things get dicey. Fire escape. I'm sure things are going to get dicey. The entire floor of this tenement has been given over to a chaos of technology and squalor. Across the room, a chromed-out Decker argues loudly with an armed thug, abruptly falling silent as they turn towards you. Shotgun-wielding thug squeaks in panic. It's the crew that took out Stevie J's place. I told you it was only a matter of time. Uh-oh. The man with the cyber deck calmly speaks with a heavy, digitized voice. You mess with the wrong BTL, Habaho. This is a Yakuza operation. They push of a button, I can make these tweakers into my own personal killer puppets. You're fragged. Chinos, don't attack any of the chip heads. They don't know what they're doing. You could hurt Gino. No civilian casualties. Sure, we'll try. I have a concussion grenade. Better than fragging the tweakers if they get caught in the middle. Okay, good. So concussion grenades. The tweakers go crazy. Right. We don't want to mess with these chip heads. Alright, going into battle. There's my spell book. Huh, wonder why the other thing isn't there. I don't know. Am I gotta worry about this operator over here? Security. Chiphead woman. Again, we don't want to mess with the chipheads. The Decker is going to be a problem. I don't want to mess with the chipheads. We'll probably have to run the concussion grenades on them. She's probably a problem. Alright. Run over here. Blast her. She's gone, baby. Alright, Paco's got the grenade. So what else does he got here? His fist. He's got a gun. He's got an Uzi. Where's his, I guess we open the items, right? We're going to try to wait and get a couple people in it at once. The concussion grenade. Head over here. Missed him. Okay. Coyote's got a shotgun as well. I mean, she's got to get closer for us to do anything half decent. What has she got? She got access to concussion grenades too. Good. Probably have them take cover. Aimed shot. Interesting. Right. Like a 40% chance to hit. It could hit this other person though, which is a pain. This guy's gonna be on us soon though, so maybe she should use. Oh, she can't use it. It looks like. It says it's red. Yeah, it doesn't look like she can use those. Okay. I don't need to reload. Guess not. I guess we'll end turn. Can she just move again? She could just move again. Well, if I want it too far, though. We'll see. Where that guy's going. Uh-oh. We got some kind of summoner. Okay. $99%. He's hurting. What do we got over here? Wind Dancer. Yakuza Shaman. Another bodyguard. How big could that grenade? That's the size of the blast. We can hit both of those. We'll do it from here. Oh, it missed. Well, it partially hit. That took his whole turn. Alright, we're not messing with those. She's not in a good spot. That's for sure. But we should be able to shoot and then move. Go run for some cover, hopefully. Got a 99% chance on this guy. I'm going to shoot over here. I don't want to be out in the middle like that. I think we need to back her up. Ow. Another jerk. What do we got here? Oh, a Yakuza Mage. Lovely. Well, it's time we switch to the old ball bat, I think, anyhow. Batter up, bitch. I think we're going to go ahead and give this... We're going to try to knock him out of the park, too. Okay. Alright. Kit Kat heading out. Alrighty, bud. No worries, man. Have a good one. Alright, that shaman seems like a problem. Take the shaman out. Damn, not enough. Pump full of lead. Do it again. Only 61% chance to hit that mage unless I move. I got to reload too. I think we should probably run in there and just smack him. Okay. Still got some bullets left in this gun, so we're gonna use them here, right there. Kill the mage, you kill the summon. It's one less thing we have to worry about. We need to take some defense. I'm gonna slide back over here. Can't tell what her total health is. Maybe if I do this, might be able to tell. 26 of 46. There we go. Heal her up. The Decker over there. And another body card. Line of sight blocked. I think we're going to take a turn to just reload. Alright, my guy's getting beat up a little bit, but nothing we can't handle. What if I reload and just pump him full of lead? Alright, these chip heads aren't giving us too much problem. He's behind the terrain. Maybe if we go over here, we can get a better shot. 67 on the Decker. 95, but he's got some protection. I'll go for it. Nice. And she's still taking damage from that lightning. Wonder if I could dispel that. I don't know if I can read. No, it looks like I can't see the status effect on her. It looks like she's still taking damage from it. I just wish I could see some info about it. Of course, maybe we can just get her out of here because that looks wet. Maybe that's what's causing it. Extra damage. Advance. Screw it, advance. Damn. Bitch is healing. Reload. You're also out of ammo. I don't need to throw a grenade right now, so I guess we'll reload. behind behind the stuff there. We could take up position over here. All right, they're gone. We had to get to that decker. Guess we'll advance up to here. Get out of here. All right. These are chip heads. Is this a chip head? Yes. So we just want to work on the decker now. As far as I know, 71%. I'm sure we can do better. So he got a weapon. He's got a ball bat. Get decked, Decker. Alright. She's hurt, but the lightning is done. I don't know if I can hit the guy from behind here, but we can try. Somebody else over there, too. Who's that? That's probably Gino. Okay. There we go. Get to the computer. Better than life database management? Forcibly end puppet BTLs. Well, we don't have the decking to gently wind them down. There we go. They won't attack us anymore. Gino. Cool. Get a bonus for not killing any of the chip heads, letting them die. Nice. All right. Gino. Oh, you know what? I should maybe explore a little bit. There's maybe not much to explore, though. You eject the BTL Gino's been riding. He gasps suddenly, his eyes flutter open. Looks confused. Worse than the other chip heads you've seen. His lips are white and chapped, his eyes sunk into his head. There's vomit on his shirt, sweat on his forehead. When he speaks, his words are slurred. He's burnt. What? What the hell? Who slotted me out? Who fraggin' slotted me out? Coyote's shaking. She looks horrified. Gino, it's me. It's Carla. Gino looks at her with glazed eyes, no recognition. Slot me back in, goddammit. This is bullshit. I don't want to be here anymore. Slot me back in. Looks around the room angrily. His hand reaches for his implant. Coyote grabs his wrist and stops him. Gino, no. Coyote, be careful. Gino wrenches his wrist from Coyote's grasp. He staggers back, reaches under his shirt, pulls out a gun. Coyote watches him, horrified, with tears in her eyes. He waves it around, blinking wildly. Back off. Just back the hell off. Take it easy, Gino. We're going to back off. He presses his hands to the sides of his head. His finger still on the trigger. Squints. The hell's wrong with you people? We're trying to help you. This the way you help me? Look at this place. Look at me. Looks around at the squalor of the room, then glimpses his own reflection in the machinery. Oh, God. Look at me. There's drugs that can help you, Gino. We can go slow. Looks at Coyote. Looks at you. We'll go slow. He drops the gun. Paco quickly scoops it up. Coyote grabs him fiercely. He slumps into her arms, and she rocks with him for a long time, her head buried in his shoulder. When she looks up, she locks eyes with you, deepest gratitude reflecting on her face. We're done here. I'm done. I don't need to step foot in one of these places ever again. Shannon's plan is the best lead you've got to find out more about the Ripper. Getting back into the warehouse is going to require support in case the dreck hits the fan. Seamstress Union will have exactly what you need, a fixer. Finding this necessary middleman and deal broker is key to most plans involving Shadowrunners. Good fixer's worth the new yen. It's their job to have the contacts and know who's good at what. They'll put together the team you need. Magic support, skilled street samurai for muscle, or a Novahat Decker for matrix work. Running at the shadows is life and death gamble. Pays to hire the best you can. Alright. You get to talk to Mr. Delilah about hiring some runners. We still got to give him those stones anyway. Let's look around and talk to some people. Cherry Bomb flags you down as you walk through the door. Hey, Sheenans, there's a woman looking for you. Jessica something. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. Wouldn't order anything. Won't touch anything. I think she's afraid of diseases or something. Thanks. No charge, chummer. Is that guy still bothering you? You mean my ex, Shane? Yeah. No. He hasn't been in since last time. No calls, pages, handwritten notes either. Weird. He's so persistent. I guess he finally got the message. Maybe he'll find someone at that Universal Brotherhood of his. Settle down. Why is the bar so empty? We don't get much action the early afternoon. A few salarymen slumming Touristville, hoping to talk to Madam Sinful and some diehard regulars. It's the downtown folks called Miss Kubota. Miss Kubota, it's a Touristville thing. They like her to have a naughty name like that. Who else is around? I just got in, but I think Coyote's cleaning the back bar. Mr. Deliah's hanging out in the usual place. Vendors downstairs came in a few minutes after me. Oh, and Bartlett's here. Don't think you met him yet. Who's Bartlett? John Bartlett. Big presence at the end of the bar. He's in the biz, connected. You might want to meet him. All right. Talk to Jessica. We also got to talk to Delilah. Mr. Delilah, that is. Okay. Let's talk to John since we're right here. Full of life with a quick smile, the man tilts his head and watches you approach. Hey, guy, what's shaking? Little this, little that. I hear that, homie. I might have something for you if you got the new yen. Time is money. I'm listening. You ever hear of the Nephilim Network? Of course you have. In the know guy like you has to have heard of the premier merc team out there. You say so? We're a tight unit. Cost a bit more than the common rabble, but we're worth it. Okay. Man Gross is a merchant. We'll see what he's got. Anything? Very busy. You show me something worth my time or you walk away. Data from NTSB, and Rocket would pay to keep it quiet. Airways would pay to know what it is. 800 new yen for something like that. I'll think about it. Don't think too long. Info like that has an expiration date. Let's see some of our other objectives. We only got 2 objectives right now. Okay. Also got some points, man. I should do something with those karma. I'd like some close combat damage. Additional weapon slot. Be nice to have another weapon, maybe. Actually, hold on. What about melee weapons? Increase HP damage, minus 15% to hit. Gives you a thrust ability, huh? More damage, less hit. What goes down this tree? Only AP damage. Pommel strike. Okay, I get you. Well, I doubt I'm going the unarmed route. What else is down here? Disarm. Oh, that's interesting. Chance to hit with melee weapons and unarmed. Increasing this unlocks special abilities. Chance for greater than normal damage when using melee weapons to attack. So this unlocks crit. This is mostly hit. This is crit. We do need more damage. I'll take those for now. Okay. I guess we'll go talk to Jessica. At a glance, you can tell Sam's sister Jessica's from a different world. The opposite of Sam almost every way. Her suit is tailored, her eyes are sharp, and her style exudes authority. Ms. Watts? Jessica Watts? She eyes you up and down warily. Does a good job of hiding it, but it's clear she's well outside of her comfort zone. Yes? You are? Friends called me Sheenans, and I counted Sam among them. Well, that's funny. I didn't think Sam had any friends. Friendship is defined a little differently in the shadows. Suppose it would have to be. So you're the one I was told about on the phone. A woman who called herself Coyote contacted me this morning. Informed me that my brother is dead. I should come to this place and speak to someone about an investigation. Sorry for your loss. Thank you, and I appreciate you coming all this way. I'm guessing the Barrens isn't what you're used to. Must admit, it isn't. None of this is. She furrows her brow regarding you critically. You're not with the police, are you? Getting that a lot, lady. A lot lately, but no. Hey, what's going on? Stake is high. I don't know. Doing good. Having fun. Earning karma. Enjoying the game. Getting that a lot lately, but no. Look on her face, she's clearly struggling with this. Be honest. Just as soon put this all behind me. Fastest way to do that is through proper channels. Surely there's an official police investigation going on. Why not let the professionals handle this? I think they can use all the help they can get. You used to have better things to do than waste your time searching for whoever killed my low-life brother. Sam was my friend. Second, I'm being paid. She seems genuinely surprised. Someone's paying you. Find it hard to believe that anyone who really knew Sam would put up the money. Who is it? Actually, Sam hired me himself. I don't understand. Set it up for his death as a contingency. Am I to believe that my drunken sot of a brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died? Her boardroom mask drops momentarily. In a sigh, she reveals a brief glimpse of real emotion. Left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back. He's dead, and I still have to deal with him. She composes herself. In a breath, the mask is back in place. Listen to me. You seem like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother killed herself last year, and Sam... Well, Sam was Sam. You know? I worked so hard to put my family issues behind me. I don't want to see this drag on. You're not asking me to quit, are you? No. I don't know. Maybe. Brother had my back when I needed him. I can't walk away from this. Are we talking about the same man? My brother was worthless. Worthless. He used people. She sighs. She's done. Never mind. I can tell that you're not going to let this go. I respect that you're honoring my brother's memory in your own way. But I hope you understand how emotional this is for me. Her demeanor changes instantly. From reluctant to helpful, the span of a single meditative breath. Maybe you can do things in a way the police can't. Maybe I can help. What do you need from me? Time to ask some questions. When was the last time you saw or spoke to Sam? It's been ages. I can't even remember. Note on Sam's body sounded like an apology. An offer to meet up and bury the hatchet. Signed, Jessica. I wrote many such notes in the beginning, but I haven't made such an effort in a long time now. I don't know why he would have kept it. Where were you on the night of Sam's murder? I'll overlook the implied accusation. Tell you that I was at a fundraiser all evening. Very crowded fundraiser. Did Sam have any enemies? Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know of any of the others. You'd likely know better than me these days. Were you too close? I think I've made my feelings about Sam pretty clear, don't you? You don't sound sad that he's gone. I mourned losing Sam long before he died. Ooh, show her the picture. She takes the photo from you guardedly as if it might sting her. Guard drops the moment she looks at it. Where did you find this? In his bunk. I can't believe he kept this. You looked alike, so much alike as kids. Happy. She smiles through a brief reverie. We were twins, partners in crime. Best friends. So what happened between you? Things were different back then. We were different. We were a family. Then after our father died, things began to change. We couldn't get back to a new normal. With our dad around, it was always a reassuring order to our lives, but after, everything got mixed up. Never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they're gone. Remorse plays wet across her eyes, and it seems she's not just talking about her father. Jessica steels herself to tell the rest. Sam tried to be man of the house. He truly did. But he couldn't handle it. Pretty soon, he'd spent every dime of our father's life insurance. Every dime. After that was gone, Mom working 2, 3 jobs, he spent all her money too. Couldn't stand the way he abused her trust. Finally, I just had to leave. She holds the photo forward, one part of her ready to relinquish it, along with the past, and another looking to hold on to both. Can I keep this? Yeah, I got what I needed from it. Thank you. Well, what about your mom? She's devout Catholic. Wonder if she believed in the Mecca Pope as well. Those of you that missed the story time. Sorry. Anyway, I don't think it's exaggeration to say she sacrificed her life for Sam and me. She turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming. Refused to acknowledge his downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, so I moved on. After I left, we drifted farther and farther apart. I wasn't here when she died. In fact, I didn't even know about it till I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. Where were you living before you moved back? Calfrey. What brought you there? It's less what brought me there than what made me leave here. Felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California. See if I could find myself. Did ya? Actually, yes. While I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life, vision for what the world could become, and I came back here to help make that happen. Not exactly sure what that means, but certainly. Just as well, I need to get back to the office. Before I go, you should know that I'm reinterring my mother's body tomorrow. I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. Funeral's tomorrow at Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament, 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome to attend. Wouldn't miss it. Bye, Shenanigans. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. Wonder if that... it makes me wonder if some of what she said isn't... like how big these plans are. Or if they're just... It's just, dialogue, I guess is the way to put it. Sure sounded pretty big. Alright, let's talk a little bit before we get to Mr. Delilah. See what Coyote's got to say. Coyote sees you, her eyes glisten with gratitude. There he is, troll of the hour. How's Gino doing? Hard to say, he's pretty burnt. Malnourished, dehydrated. Paco's taking care of him. He's got friends who know about that kind of thing. He's a good man, that Paco. World looks pretty different to me now that I've got Gino back. What happens now? Well, I'm going to finish my shift, get some sleep. I think I'm due for some. After that, probably buy some ammo. Running low. See you around. Don't forget about me if you need some backup of your own. Guess we should have figured I figured I was a little too direct by saying the whole other, more direct stuff. Figured she kind of lead into it. She's like, no, we're not gonna detail. Right? Fine. Clue. Oops. Glad to see you well, Shenanigans. And you, Mr. Clue, holding down the fort, as always. People are more on edge than usual. Word got around about the latest Ripper killing. People aren't feeling safe. People feel unsafe. They either go to ground or they huddle up. Notice how empty the streets are these days? That's because everyone's either locked in their squats, holed up in places like this, or seeking refuge in the nearest Universal Brotherhood chapter house. Safety in numbers. Not that we need numbers here. I got it covered. Man of your size covers a lot. Take care, big man. All right. Like I'm small potatoes, but all right. Delilah, let's see what's going on. If you're talking to me, there's business transact. Am I right? Now we have those stones, I guess. Yes, Mr. Delilah, I have a need. I think you can fill. Of course you do. That's why you came back. Street talk. You're tracking the Ripper. What can I do for you, Ripper Tracker? I gotta put a crew together. You got scratch? You planning to pay me out of your earnings? Well, how much is this going to cost? Well, for your speed, hired help will run you about $1,200 a head. Start taking on tougher jobs. The more experienced the runner, the higher the rate. Well, we got four. We got four just from what was her name? Half Dream? Shannon, that's it, Shannon. Not sure what we're up to right now. Not a lot more than that. I don't know how many people we're going to need. Probably at least 2. I got no skills in decking. I mean, I could put points in, but I'm not, low. We already talked about this. Me big dumb, not smart. I don't know if I want to put points in all that. I'm only piddly squat when it comes to magic. Just learned a couple of things. Probably not going to be too effective there. So that's at least 2 people, I imagine. I can afford 3 if I have to. So let's go with the upfront cost. Excellent. We agree on terms. Got some runners on call if you've got any special requests. We'll take care of a couple things first. See if there's anything else we gotta... Anybody else to talk to down here? There's the doctor. Some of the other merchants. I don't know if they've got anything important. We also got some data. We could make a little money. Not sure if I want to sell that yet or to them or not. I don't know how many other people we'd have to even sell it to. Castle glances up briefly. From her charts, her impish fiend tracks your every move. Okay, yeah. We'll see you another day, have you? Just a pit stop, Doc. Night's not over yet. Nights like these ensure I have plenty of work come morning. Granted, repeat customer means person courting death more often than any good doctor should condone. And I don't suppose I can dissuade you from your course of action. If only life was so simple. Very well, let's talk about how I can help ensure you make it back alive. How'd you fall into this operation, Doc? Castle pauses in her work, setting down her tablet and appearing to grow introspective. Suppose you might expect that I had a fall from grace. Certainly that's the case with many of my peers. Not that you might think I was compelled to do this because a friend or family member became a Shadowrunner. I hurried to their assistance one fateful night. The reality is, I grew up knowing this is what I would do with my life. My parents were born Shadowrunners, very successful ones at that. So successful that they retired in a very large house. Raised a litter of kids who grew up hearing the impossible tales of their parents' younger years. Of course, we were expressly forbidden to follow in their footsteps. We were all expected to attend university, take full advantage of the opportunities they'd fought so hard to give us. Mom and Dad were proud to see me pursuing a medical degree. They had only minor reservations about me applying that expertise to the treatment of Shadowrunners. After all, they never would have survived long enough to meet and fall in love, not for the ministrations of several street docs along the way. So I suppose you could say I was born into this life, after a fashion. She picks up her tablet and resumes her work. Is there anything else I can help you with? We did use up some medical supplies. Might not be a bad idea to grab another small kit. Okay. I don't know if they're going to have anything besides... I mean, she had more than just sales talk, so we can look around. Oh, yeah, we can find out a little about him. Nice. Tell me a bit about yourself, Algernon. Story's not so different from those who have come before, but a merchant. The one whose wares are far from mundane. Came here from... I'm going to butcher that. Tingir. I'm sure yeah. Ouch. Anyway, 4 years ago, after the governor of Seattle signed an exclusive trade agreement, the Council of Princes. So as the flow of magical goods came to pass through the city's ports, so have I. Times I miss the tier. But as unlikely as it may sound, this new home of mine is far more interesting. Not too worried about that. About sale items to buy right now. Fresh set of clothes? Probably not. I mean, we just bought gear the last... Well, technically earlier in the day. Yeah. We're fine for now. Tell me a bit about yourself, Buster. There we go. Were you military? After fashion, yes, sir. Sergeant 31st California Militia. No longer a recognized unit. There are those who would say we never were. Someone had to stand up to the tier. It fell to us. Yes, sir, said the Cal Free. When the elves came marching down from the north in 36. After the UCAS pulled their support, we had little in the ways of an organized defense. What we did have was a stockpile of weapons and ammo down in Oakland. Locust and NoCal held out long enough for us to bring the heat. I tell you, all the magic hoo-ha in the world ain't enough to stop a V11 hot rod from cracking your dome. We drove them elves all the way back to Eureka. Would have pushed them all the way back to Portland, too. Some ninny down south reached out to Japanese for aid. Got our own version of Normandy for the trouble. Things went to hell in a handbasket from there. Don't much like to talk about those later days. Let's talk guns instead. Can I get you anything? I doubt it right now. But we'll look around. We might have to... So we got a decent enough gun at the moment. Ooh, a machete, huh? I don't remember that being in stock. That seems like a new one. Give me the sharp stuff. Okay. Put that back. Take a machete. Oh, I see here. So, wait, so why did that... Why does this still say full then? Because if I put that back... I guess because it's mage. I don't know. Some of that I just never understood. Well, still new to the game, so... I'll figure it out eventually. Maybe I can't take it because it's like class based. Guess I could sell some stuff as well. I gotta see if these runners probably come with their own gear, I would hope. They're for hire. They should have their own stuff. Matrix Tech. I personally probably won't need that right now. Unless I, again, need to buy for someone else. Not sure. Okay. Well, it's just about that time. Maybe we should go back and talk to Delilah about getting a group and see what that's going to entail. Okay. Gotta do business, run a crew on site as soon as I've got the new yen. Let's see what you got. Okay, yeah, they do come equipped. So we got, yeah, sorry, half Sky, not half Dream. We got Shaman with us. What all can she even do? Can I not click on her to see? There we go. Haste. Apparently, Mana Bolt. Pistol. Low-grade pistol. Okay. Can summon elementals. She's got basic med kit. Okay. So we're probably going to need a Decker. Sorry, I'm trying to... No, I don't remember what were the riggers. Burned out mage. Those are a little expensive. Just in case. I mean, I'm sure they're good, but... Calls for anything and everything, huh? What is this? Sony CTY 360. First deck made for Shadowrunners. Simple, street ready, and nearly indestructible. What is that? An ESP. Oh, okay. Wow. Alright. Guns and machines, huh? Combat rigger. What is this? Old Lone Star hover drone. Given a weapon upgrade. Interesting. Best deck from Renraku, easily modified for the streets. The black hat. The coolest hat in the shadows. Exploder ESP. Attacker. Right. Huh. It's got 2 ESPs. I don't know, man. It's most of the money, though. You take 2 1500s. Holly won't. Like Hollywood, Holly won't. Information is truth. Data is truth. They're more true than your meat world admits. Huh. They got 2 programs, it looks like. 2 ESPs. Assassin. And a shield. Wow. That's pretty... That seems kind of impressive for a low level. Or so to speak. Cheaper. Quintessential angry mage who wants to tear them down and stomp on what's left. Oh, it counts as a weapon. That's what I was doing wrong. Power Bolt counts as a weapon. Well, shoot, we might be able to equip... Well, you know, there was a weapon thing about getting extra weapon slots. I guess that's a cool trick. That's what I was doing wrong. I figured it out. Weaken armor, flamethrower, mana bolt, and armor. This one's got mana ball, heal wound, aim, and armor. I need... Hold on. I need to know... I need some glossary here. Hopefully, is rigor listed on this? Because I understand what Decker is. Here we go. Cyberware to jack their mind into control small robots. Oh, so they're drone... Okay. They're all drone stuff. Got it. Okay. Let's see. Right. What about what's going on here? Magically active characters focus their magic internally. Oh, right. They do the chi casting stuff. Okay. Charisma based. Okay, spirits, summoning, and conjuring. Right. Okay. A little bit more sense now. Not sure what we're going to need, but we got to get into that warehouse. Still got some more points I could spend too, that's for sure. Oh, before I do that, let me see. Is this the... Which one's the weapon slots? Critical damage. Additional weapon slot. going to try that. Now, if I go over here, there we go. I could go down to the stash. Well, can I not just pick that up? Probably not. I should be able to equip that other thing because it was a weapon. Might have to go all the way back down. Come on. There we go. Should be able to go over here to the locker, right? Access the stash. There we go. So, can I equip this now? I can. I didn't realize it was a weapon. I thought it was a spell. I still don't know if I can use it. I mean, the fact that I can equip it, but I don't know. It's red, so that looked like it might be a no. Whatever. I was just fiddling with it to see what I could and couldn't do anyway. Guess we'll find out when we go to attack and it goes, no, you can't do that. Alright. I guess I could figure this out next time. You know what? Let's do that, because it's about that time right now. Let's just stop where we're at. Hit the old save. There we go. Oh, yeah, I guess save and quit would have worked anyway. That's fine. Keep forgetting about that one, too. Anyway, Shadowrun returns. I know I'm probably, well, I mean, I'm still really new to the game, so I'm going to be slow to it. And that's fine. As long as y'all good with a nice slow burn, I really like the dialogue. So, we might continue playing this next week. I rather enjoy it. Anyway, tomorrow night, well, first I'm going to see if we got anybody. Maybe we can host somebody tonight. I want to thank everyone for the hosts this evening. Let me go see if we can find somebody we might want to host. Meantime, if you liked what you saw, hit the follow button. And maybe consider joining me up over on Twitter or Discord. Especially if you like free games. I know this isn't a free game right now. It was free at one point over on Epic. It's where we first grabbed it. If you would like free games, I find and post free games all the time. Just if you're interested. Also doing more role-playing games. So tomorrow night, we're going to be playing Lord of the Rings Online with Wisdom Master and Kiba. And of course, Brassel. And the day after that, we're going to get started, well, technically continue like we did here with Border Zone, which for Retro Thursday, also an RPG. This will be pretty heavy in RPGs for a little while, which is fine because I love RPGs. I'm looking right now to see what we want to do. Okay, so Eternity's playing Tales of Berseria. So if you guys wanted to follow the whole RPG, theme, that might be the way to go. I'm thinking that might be the way to go tonight. So, anything else I want to say real quick? Well, thank you, of course, to Dova as a very generous subscriber over on Subscribestar. Very much appreciate that. And I do a lot of stuff, as you can tell, from pixel art and perlers. I'm going to be doing some, got t-shirts and all kinds of other cool stuff coming. Not just Shenan's related stuff, but like funny sayings and whatnot. Got requests to do a Florida Man shirt for our Florida Man stories that we do every night. So that'll be fun. Work up a nice Florida Man shirt for everybody. So we'll have that coming in the near future. I'm going to be releasing the link to the shop. But yeah, if you guys want to check out some of the other stuff I do, I'm a busy guy. Got lots of stuff. Our Discord is nice and fun. You can join that, meet a lot of people, and find some games that y'all work together, play on. AQ3D is a big one for us to get into on Saturday nights mostly. But anyway, we're going to call it a night. We're going to let Eternity take over for us, playing some Tales of Berseria. So we'll see you tomorrow with Lord of the Rings Online with our co-stream. Take it easy, everybody.